All right, we're live. Lazy Saturday stream, October 11th. Oh my gosh. Every time I say the date, I'm just like shocked that we're almost at the end of the year. Okay, let's set all this up. Looks good. I'll just jump in queue in a second here. Let's see. Okay. All right, up and running. Let's hop into some queues. What's our lowest rated specs? Because it's pretty early in the day. Maybe I need to play alt, actually. Yeah, this is my lowest shuffle rating. I think it might be too high right now. Let's play some alts. You know, I've barely played Inky this season. Let's play this though, and then let's queue up an EU as well. So how about an EU I queue up as affliction? Yeah, let's queue affliction here, and then maybe an NA I'll queue. I swear I'm always like, every time I'm like go AFK in on EU, there's like somebody blasting some target dummy right next to me, even if I'm nowhere near the target dummies. Okay, let's see. Let's fire up maybe some Destro. Let's see. Maybe too high rated. Oh, hey, got a Q pop. All right, maybe not too high. Okay, we'll queue here. Oh, it's too high rated. Whatever. Jump into a follower dungeon. Maybe something will pop. Actually, let's play the other alt. I've got so many warlocks. All right, we got a queue here. Gonna log in here. A little slow. I should have rebooted. I just am remembering that like everything's a little slow. Okay. Sub rogue, arms warrior. So triple melee as an affliction lock is usually not very fun. But we'll do it. Okay. And then let's queue up as I guess I don't have any rating on any spec. I'll just queue affliction here. Because I don't think I ever really played much on this character, so this might be pretty low rated. Okay, alright, we're in. I have a pet, I've got my gear on, ready to roll. This is EU, so I have a little lag. I always have to remind myself because that means I have to like basically fake my kicks a little bit differently in EU because yeah, I have to end my kick earlier because I have a little lag here. Interrupt that healer. Big damage here. Eating a ton of stuns. No problem. Fake the kick. Oblivion. Alright, he kicks it. Fine. Coil. Oh shoot, I gave him precog. Fake the kick. I got a wall here. I don't know why I'm so low, but I'm in trouble. So I trinketed the cheap shot simply because they already used smoke bomb, so it's okay. Dang. Maybe I didn't need the wall there. I probably should have just trusted in the healer. Because they weren't using any cooldowns there, so that's why I didn't want to wall, but I was just kind of hanging around at 50% health, which is very scary. I think this time I'm going to play down. Yeah, I need a little more space for my healer, so they don't get CC'd. Okay, so I think I just have to trust. I don't think I can wall there. That would be so bad. It set us so far behind. Gonna have to cloak here. Nice. That's very good for us. Foil and precog, that's very good. Fear the healer, didn't get it. Oh, it's a really nice bop. I'm gonna wall though. Shoot, am I too late? Horde. I was kind of confused by what was happening there. I kind of messed up. Interrupt the healer. Dang, we overlapped the interrupts. Okay. Dots got wiped. Nice. Fake the kick. It's basically maximum damage. Surprised he didn't kick me. Oh shoot, we overlapped kicks again. It's so bad. I think I'm dead here. Oh my gosh, I lived? Are you kidding me? That was crazy. Oh man. I think that was probably... Those are probably going to be the hardest. Actually, no. I think DH... Probably DH Warrior is going to be the toughest matchup. So this is going to be tough, but maybe doable. I think here I'm going to go Soul Rip. I'm not really getting to port. I don't think I need it except against the Warrior, the extra port. But yeah, I'm going to play down here just to kind of buy some space. Dang, these healers are fake casting all my kicks, which is very good for them, very bad for me. Wow, doing no damage here. So I managed to dodge the Searing Glare and the bomb. It's pretty good. No, we overlapped kicks again. I need to just stop kicking, honestly. I don't think I've actually kicked a healer yet this entire lobby. Healer's not CC'd, so I don't think I wall here. Doesn't feel great though. Oh, nice. I think I coil and go for it. Huh? Gotta fake it? Yeah, faked it. Okay, there's cloak, that's good. Fear this guy. Full dots here. Oh, I'm super dead, huh? Shoot. I can't move. Alright. Ah. Nice rescue. Shoot, I just keep getting kicked. Blast him. I feel like I'm like in slow motion. It's not good. I don't have any. Do I have anything I can use here? Nice. All right. Hellstone. I don't really know what else I can do there. Dang, was the warrior getting CC'd? He did no damage. He did less than a disc freeze damage. I probably should have gone on the DH more, but I mean, I just don't understand.
I cannot use that.
Yeah, we needed more damage. He did less than a sub rogue. Kill the dragon. Let's see. Hey, DM Meister, is Pinky around for some threes? Yeah, maybe. She's we just got back from like a kids swim lessons, so we're just kind of like we are still warming up. I'm having a coffee and everything, but she's around. I don't know if she's like planning lunch or something. Somebody's got to do that, and it's usually not me because I'm terrible at planning anything. All right, here we go. Big damage. Not big damage. I gotta pressure this rogue, get a cloak out of him. Coil this guy. He got interrupted. Interrupt the healer. This is huge. Alright, here we go. They have no interrupts. I'm just gonna... Dang, he just healed right through it. No problem. Oh my gosh. So bad. Alright, got the precogs, AoE stunning, damage. Interrupt the healer again. Fear the healer. We need to get a shadow cloak here. Cloak of Shadows so badly. Uh-oh. Hellstone. Malevolence. Can we kill the healer? I just can't move my character. Oh, what? Wait, what happened? Dang, the healer died. That's awesome. I thought I was dead there. Hey, Bard, how's it going? Yeah, Meister, I'll check when Pinky's like hovering around the house. They probably like chilling with the kids. Kids are playing video games in the other room, so. All right. Hey, 2 wins is pretty good in a lobby like this already. I feel pretty solid, especially for my first lobby of the day. Always super rough. Saturday, I mean, we stayed up a little late yesterday too, so kind of pooped. Oh shoot, I forgot to switch to Impish. I really need Impish here. Huh, what is the rogue doing? Shoot. Alright, I'm gonna take the gate out of here. Big damage. Fear this guy. I'm gonna fear the healer out of that. Wart. Oblivion. If he wants to kick me, he's gotta come over here, outside of the darkness. That was an interesting, that was a good smoke bomb, actually. Like, forced the communion somehow. I don't really actually know who we're trying to kill. Oh shoot. Oh, we overlapped. No. Coil this guy, fear this guy. Dang. Oh shoot, I'm a super dead here. You're the healer? Oblivion this guy? You're the healer? Interrupt the healer? Whoa, health funnel, what in the world? That's so buggy. I mean, I fat-fingered health funnel and then I just kept casting it while I was like strafing around. Trinket. Oh, I got knocked down. Shoot. That's not good. I'm just sending all my cooldowns here. We have like no chance. Oblivion, hope for the best. Shoot. I think we kept switching targets too much. I wonder if we could have killed the evoker. I don't know. Hey, Top Shelf. Good afternoon. Stinkies, pinkies, and everything in between. Yes. Thank you. Oh, hey, Pinky. Diameister's asking if we want to do some threes. You're making lunch? Okay, okay, yeah. I think Pinky's kind of doing some stuff in the kitchen. I'm just for the record, I'm on duty for dinner, so I'm gonna be making something for dinner. It's not just Pinky. Oh, I forgot to change my spec again. Oh well, whatever. Okay, nice sap. I probably shouldn't have dark packed there. I was in no danger. Looks like this rogue wants to kind of mess with this healer. I'm all for it. Oblivion. Fear this guy. Fear this guy. Shoot, it's that kick. Nice rescue. Lay of Newport here, because we are super far from my other place. Alright. Let's see if we can get a bubble or something here. Oblivion. Man, I just can't get any progress done. I'm doing no damage. Well, shoot, I just said that and then we almost blew up that guy. That's a lot of immunities. I think I wall here. They bubbled. Alright, we go for it. There's lay on hands. If I get the fear here, it's really big. Can't get it. Nice. Fear. Didn't get it. Blasting. Oblivion. Fear. Can't get it. Trying to fear. Oh gosh. I've been trying to fear that guy for 2 hours. Dang, he faked my kick too. That was a very clutch fake kick. So I'm doing stuff out of order because I'm just trying. Oh, just trying to get a kill in there. Man, I need to figure out how to enable my teammates more. Every single round I played, my teammates did no damage. I think I need to figure that out. They were probably like spending all their time and effort trying to peel for me. Oh well. Hey, Fire Lord. Yeah, Maestro, I'll keep you posted. Yeah, Pinky and I always love to. Wait, how come it didn't port me out of here? That's so ridiculous. Um, Pinky and I love to do threes. I think she's also like thinking about working on a third priest, so we can have that much more optionality when we play. All right, I've been playing a lot of Affliction. I feel like I actually am enjoying Affliction a lot. Let's queue for Destro on this guy. Let's get a little. This is EU. Get some Destro games. NA. I'm queued for Affliction. Yeah, there we go. Destro, and then. So I filled out the AWC Watch Party form. So, um, if and when the AWC turns on, maybe we'll check it out. I don't know. So I think I'm supposed to stream it from YouTube. Hey, Contemplate, how's it going? But I don't know. Up to North America. Oh, this is the one. So it probably starts in like 15 minutes. Can you actually hear the sound from this? Is that working? Wait, I think I heard a Q pop. All right, nice. Do you hear anything from that? Let me see. I don't hear any. I don't think it's capturing the audio. Let me see. DMI, are you going to queue with the buddy for a bit? Message in game if you think we're ready. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I'll message. Um, it's not coming through. Yeah, I don't see any noise either. Let me see if I can fix that. Properties. No, nothing, right? That's odd. Um, I'm not sure if I'm going to do this anyway, but I might as well set it up. Well, I mean, I'm in queue anyway on 2 accounts, so something will pop. Okay. I feel like this should be working. Personally, I think so. Uh, Arena World Championship YouTube. Nothing. Let me see. Add audio, select the stream. Yeah, I think I'm doing that. But maybe I'm unmute. It's not. I can hear it on my headphones. It's definitely not muted. It's just not coming through on the OBS thing. But let me remove this and add it again. Let's see if that works. Add. Let's see. Audio. Audio input capture? No, that's not it. It's got to be application audio. Maybe it's the type of browser I'm using. Maybe it's not like compatible with it or something. Go to the audio card settings and select loop back. Oh, I have a Windows computer. Not sure. Well, if I can't figure it out, we're simply going to queue, but it would be nice to kind of watch a little bit of games here and there. I will figure this out. Worst case, what's the worst case? Worst case, we won't have audio from the game. That would be super sad. I wonder if it's some sort of like, let's see, because like I have a separate browser that I use for like when I'm streaming, so that for privacy reasons, I suppose. I wonder if this browser is like not. You'll leave to watch arena ships. Oh yeah, no worries. I Honestly, I'm not even sure if I'll try and compete with AWC because I like watching the, especially North America AWC. I like watching it. Am I not able to stream the Twitch feed? I could probably can stream the Twitch feed. Maybe that's the issue. Twitch.tv/ what, Warcraft? Still no audio coming through, huh? The properties, let's change it to very odd. I feel like I've got everything set up right. What's mini player? Europe rules, more old school comps? Yeah, there are good players all over, for sure. Uh, Let me close all this other stuff. Maybe that's like interfering. I don't know. Properties. Nothing. Very bizarre. Well, we're in queue anyway, and I get to listen to like the waiting room music, which is pretty nice. Um, let's Google, do some research. Google or let's see. Uh, Sources, window capture. Yeah, but how do you get the audio? Application audio capture. Yeah. I wonder if it's because it's DuckDuckGo. Let's see. Is there like settings? Which is like a privacy browser. I wonder if this is like uh general? Advanced. Oh, gotta keep up. Perfect. I wonder if we can figure this out. Oh yeah, DuckDuckGo's desktop browser is privacy sandboxed. Uh, so I can switch. So I have to switch to a different browser. What? Oh wait, you can actually play via VLC or Streamlink. Interesting. Did the queue pop? Queue did not pop. All right, well, it'll pop in a second here. But in the meantime, All right, we got a Q pop. We're in. All right, let's put this guy in a follower dungeon. Long queue for follower dungeon. Okay. All right. Let me mute this for a second. I don't need the dramatic music. We'll play some games, and then I think I can get this thing to work. I just need to. Probably what I need to do is set up a. Let's see. All right. First, let's play this game. Okay, I need to switch to a Blitz. Blitz, Hellcaller. Yeah, this is fine. And then mount up, ready to go. Got 30 seconds before the game starts. I think I can figure this out. I have the ability. Let's see. Application audio capture. Chrome.
Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friend. Our job today, gather as many minerals and
Okay.
gems as we can.
All right. I think that's working. I'm going to mute this for a second, though, while we play this game. Okay. Shoot, the game started. That worked. Yeah. All right. All right. So we could do a watch party here if we want to. But I think they still need to fire things up. I've never been tempted to do a watch party, but I kind of want to watch it myself. And if we're in between queues, I think it'll work out nicely. Probably still play some, still watch some. Not like, wait, I don't have Haunt? What kind of spec is this? Oh my gosh, my spec is terrible. Why do I not have Haunt? That's insane. How do I kill people? They have 2 healers here. That's nutty. Somebody could easily steal the crystal, I think. Can we kill the healer? That'd be huge. You have the healer? Dang, they stole the crystal. I think I haven't played this character in so long that my build is all messed up. Looks like you're staying? Yeah, we'll watch some. I think it'll be fun. I'm always like it's always like so like educational, honestly, to see AWC and like good players play the game at the top of their game. I can't believe I don't have Haunt though. I have like nothing to do when I'm trying to kill somebody. They can't take this one. If we capture both carts, that's actually pretty good. I keep pressing Haunt and I just can't cast it because I think I just forgot to spec into it on this character. So funny. Hey Abalik, did I watch any of the Blitz Weed Tyler tourney? Oh, did they do another one recently? So I watched it like a few months ago. I thought it was great. It was like, you know, super low production quality kind of thing, but that was like pretty fun. I think the thing about Blitz is like you just get really exciting gameplay sometimes. Like sometimes you see people make big plays. Not recently, yeah. Actually, somebody asked me if I wanted to join a team. I don't think they ended up actually competing, but it seems kind of interesting to me. I don't know if I'll do it, but I like watching that kind of stuff. Because I think there's some really good players out there. They do like really cool, creative stuff. Oh man, we're getting roasted here. Is this too loud?
I see a crystal down in the mines.
Too quiet?
Grab it before Oozjax gets here.
Oh shoot, we gotta get a card back. Come on, guys. Let's see. This one's very well defended, so I think I go to the other one. We're actually still in the game because we got a crystal or two, but not looking hot. Let me just make sure my audio's off. Okay, there. Oh, we are so toast. Did that guy drop the crystal? Oh my gosh. So bad. We are super toast.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to day number 2.
Alright. Looks like AWC starting. We're gonna lose this game real fast.
I'm your DBC
Popper, every cooldown we have under the sun, dead.
games lined up for y'all, and today we are in North America, D Machine. But
How's the
I want
audio?
to get your take on the thoughts so far from you. What are the vibes of this season? What are your thoughts?
I mean, this season's been insanity. Cup number 1, Venricky got all of his predictions just about right. But in Cup number 2, he was just like all of us. And
I don't think we can take those cards back. So I think the game's over.
Threw him under the bus. First goal. First day like this. So like,
Now goes
first
rookie.
First global. This is not the main story, all right?
No, I mean, like,
Yeah, my favorite.
take
I feel like the streamers are so good.
Like,
Not the streamers, the casters.
favorite, a team that
It's a little on the quiet side.
just a powerhouse team, just perform incredibly well. Then there was a huge upset with Buff Mistweaver playing Mistweaver Monk, Hunter.
Wait, they still haven't
and
won yet?
Evoker DPS is just.
Did we take a card
composition we don't
back?
see very
Oh, I guess we
often, and
did.
They did incredible, and they actually were able to take down those legends. So. That's just one.
Wait, they didn't
example of so
cap the
many,
crystal yet.
series
That's
that have
funny.
Been, quite a bit of an upset.
This
At
guy's
least
like
I'm gonna say
trolling.
they're upsets because all of my predictions have just about been wrong, besides my Echo one. So, but I mean, like, it's been just so incredibly volatile. This is probably one of the best seasons you could tune into the AWC and start following a team. So do that. This is the moment. We are in Cup number 2, so this is the perfect moment to start getting locked in.
AWC fans are eating good so far this season, but let's talk about yesterday's games. We kind of mentioned it a little bit already, Ben, but we've got some top 5 highlights that you brought to us.
It's just 5 plays that I enjoyed, not necessarily top 5, but 5 plays from yesterday that we really enjoyed. If you guys
All
didn't
right,
see the game
this is
yesterday, Europe has
the
been
only way we win
in a
is
big way, and we can take the
we have to take
control
this
right
card
now.
back.
Fix
I can't take.
yesterday, doing an incredible job on the Hunter. Play against his double demon hunter comp. Not
Where's my team? This is the only way we win. We capture the crystal and we.
deal with them, landing harpoons and knocks, still finding
Uh-oh.
right now trying to
All right.
defend,
I think we lost.
Lone Tar, but ends up landing
We
the
did our
trap.
best.
It gets reversed there, but just
Okay.
consistently landing those traps. Really nicely done by Big Mix in that series.
Let me
This
close
one is
all these
beautiful
browsers.
Precast by Tessia. So Tessia, you can see he lands a polymorph onto a bank out of counterspell and instantly resheeps his trinket. So he precasts a sheep, bank trinkets into it, and they're able to win the
I think
game
I'm gonna
on
close
that
my
top
EU
control. So really
EU
nice
account.
play there by Tessia. And no surprise, we see another clip here from Tessia, who utilizes the new high mountain tech quite well here onto Raikou. So
I'm gonna go ahead and
has no
queue up
real way to
again,
shut down the
'cause why not?
polymorph on his healer. So he uses the only tool he has, which is a high mountain. So he gets counterspelled and then high mountains Raiku's polymorph, which is awesome. And an even
I'm gonna
better
close.
high
I'm gonna
mountain
queue up
play
just
was,
because like this
from Big
character,
Mix. So
haven't done
I
any
like
solo
this
shuffle or
really
blitz on this
focusing
character at
more
all
on,
this
but
season. So
he ends up landing a
And
triple
then-
stun on this stuff, getting a triple stun onto Lone Tar, Houston, and MBQ.
I do want to
High
watch
mountain
the
neutral,
AWC.
landing a strike on the entire team. You can see it right here. Boom. So some
Oh,
really good
baby, a
utilization of
triple.
that. Yeah. And then David already talked about it a little bit, but this is the best series, maybe of the season so far. If you guys haven't seen this series, go watch it. Dobob, one of the best teams in the region, get taken to a game 5 by Buff Mistweaver.
Yeah.
Buff Mistweaver bringing in, the devastation of Ogre.
I think the coolest thing about
Pharaoh,
AWC this
Beastmaster
season,
as well as the
for
Mistweaver
me,
Monk,
is
which
that there
from
have been a lot
AWC.
of
Came down
Warlocks.
to an epic 2
So,
versus 2 in the
which is
best of
actually
10-minute
pretty
arc.
great to see.
Relza ends up going down to an all-in from Cassidy and Bang. So this is a really great series, or about the 12-minute mark. It's a really good series. If you guys, I could pick one for you to go back and watch, this would be it. And yeah, I'm curious to see how far Buff Mistweaver can take it.
Just trying to
They
make
had a really
sure
impressive performance.
stream is right.
You can also go back and watch that. The VOD is on the Warcraft YouTube channel. Something else you should definitely go check out is some of the watch parties that we've got going on today for AWC, the co-streamers. We've got Absurd showing up today. Calvis usually streaming his own player POV.
How do we
as he's competing.
make this
Nez
bigger?
might be streaming after his series, so definitely go check out those
Oh,
co-streams.
there we go.
And
So
there actually
fancy.
might be some giveaways in it for you as a viewer.
Oh, we
But
didn't
let's
get a
talk about
shout
the
out for
open
the
bracket that we had on
watch party.
Wednesday. Of course, we had NA and EU. They're trying to get into those top 8 spots, Super Ts. And for North America, you were co-streaming.
Hey,
What were
hey
some of the
Nikita,
standout
Nicola.
rankings for you?
Hey Stinky, what are my thoughts on Affliction Warlock for at midnight? I think it looks amazing. I'm actually super excited. I'm more excited about Affliction than Destro or Demo right now for midnight, which is kind of why I've been playing a lot of it lately.
Sea-Doo makes a life grip on Trill right before a smoke bomb, which is about to happen in just a moment right here. Val is going for the game-winning play. Trill had no trinket. Sea-Doo blocks it, denies the kill in that window of time, buying his team an opportunity to then later on take one shot out and take the victory, because this week they're actually in the upper bracket, which is a much better performance for them from week number 1. So for me, that was the big question there. Then in the lower bracket, we had a lot of really big names going head-to-head with a lot of close games. There's a lot of 3-2s. This one was between
Yeah,
Jericho,
and if
Cleveland,
people
and
just want to watch
Alex,
the
and
AWC
obviously
stream
with
itself,
names
like that's totally
Huntley
cool.
and surrounding,
Maybe I should do that
Zach, we were
myself.
kind of anticipating very big things from them, but a lot of the newcomers,
So
like
many
Jericho,
high mountain
Cleveland,
torrents.
giving
I
them a
love
run
it.
for their money, just absolutely bowling them over with tons of damage game to game. They did have their opportunities to try and strike back against them in these nail biter series, but Draco Cleve ultimately was the team to come out ahead, and I'm very excited to see them play again. I feel like this combo has always been very
It's really
entertaining.
wild to me
Everything
how
had
good the
enjoyed
Arena
making
World
their return,
Championship UI is.
enhanced with
Like
shaman-based
the health bars
competition
look
teams,
so
and
clean.
they had some decent
Very
pressure, really
clear.
close games,
You can
against a
see
lot
like
of teams
cast
throughout
bars
the lower
super
bracket,
clearly.
and the upper
And then if you
bracket.
actually play the game, it's
Some
it's like
very close
terrible.
moments,
You can't see
but
anything.
ultimately, Wizards unit kind of had the upper hand. It did feel like we're starting to see some teams in North America picking up those European comps, like the Feral Druid and the Devastation Evoker. And unfortunately for Big Dam and his crew, they were unable to overcome adversity. Look at this damage that Wizard unit had at this point in time. You're talking about triples. That's almost a triple kill, if not a triple kill by definition, for Wizard units. So there's a lot of very impressive teams in the lower
Yeah,
bracket.
it's kinda-
But looking towards the upper bracket,
It's too bad that like
this is the question we all
Montage's team
have,
didn't
is
make
this
it, I
is
think.
his season. He has been grinding for an AWC championship for years at this point. I want to say it's getting close to a decade.
Nicola.
He's refusing to give up.
Seems
Even
to
despite
you
his
like
whole team retiring or in
I'm gonna mute it until
an entirely
actually I'm just
new
gonna mute this
roster,
until
with Cubsy
until the actual game starts. I feel like it's a lot of it's a lot of nonsense until then. Nicola, it seems to you like Affliction Warlock will have much more pressure outside of Burst Windows. Yeah, I think the stacking damage idea is really cool. I think it could be a ton of pressure. Very much looking forward to that. So we'll see. Yeah, I think I'll keep this on, but I think I'm just gonna play when play the audio when the game starts. Until then, I'm just gonna kind of chill and do some. Let's see, what can I do right now in the game? What is this? The Great Nomerigan Run? What is this? Join the gnomes as they celebrate their unrelenting moxie. Race across from Nomerigan down to Booty Bay? What in the world? Is this a new event? The Great Nomerigan Run? It's like a gnome run? That's so ridiculous. Yeah, we'll wait for the bracket to really start, and then we'll like I'll pause and then we'll watch some of that stuff. I guess one thing I could do is queue up on EU and then play the Velkin, and good morning. You think you have to be level 1 for that? Oh, really? Is there like an achievement for it? I feel like there was 1 day things don't tend to have achievements. Yeah, maybe not. So you just like level up. Oh, so you just play a fresh gnome and you run from where? From Nomerigan to Booty Bay? It's actually kind of tempting. That is more tempting to me than playing Remix. Which is kind of funny. Hey Velkanen, how are you doing today? We're in queue, but actually, you know what? I will fire up my EU account. I think I'd just rather play, but I'm kind of curious about the Arena World Championship too. So when things do start popping off here, I think we'll tune in a little. Velkan, do you believe it's based off a player-made event from forever ago? Oh, that's super cool. I love it when they do stuff like that. Let's see. I'm kind of surprised they don't have a 1440 quality stream. Like, not the crispest. Velkan, you're doing okay? You just did some twos with your wife. 50-50 win rate. Very nice. So that feels good. So that was that your first two session with your wife? That's amazing. That's actually really good. It's so much fun. Pinky and I had a blast last night playing a bunch of games. It's very yeah, I don't know. Did you rage at each other? Oh, it's your third? 1600, 1700 MMR? That's awesome. Yeah, Pinky and I, when we first started playing twos, so like she was not like keen on PvP initially. Kind of convinced her to try it out more, and then we definitely were in the 1600 bracket for quite a while. Slowly climbed up from there. Not as chill. You definitely don't want your twos sessions to introduce any stress to your relationship. So that's my one piece of advice. Let's fire up the EU account. I feel like I'm kind of interested in watching some of the AWC games, but I'm not like so die hard interested that I'm not going to play the game. So I definitely want to play. Yeah, I mean it's super cool. I mean we're very lucky to be able to play with like a spouse or partner or something like that. Super cool. All right, EU account is up and running. I'm actually amazed by how good computers are now. I'm running 2 instances of WoW, streaming AWC, streaming live, uploading, downloading, all that stuff. So cool. Trying to find my windows is like kind of challenging sometimes. Here, all right. Where am I? Let me queue up here. It's kind of funny that sometimes it'll like teleport you. Oh, I got a key pop. Nice. All right, stick this guy in a follower dungeon. I don't know what MMR this guy is. It's kind of wacky. I forgot to even check what my MMR was in the last game I played because I played this Warlock a ton last season, but then like didn't really play it until I didn't play this season at all. Oh, thank you. I like it when somebody says hello. Oh, it's a Warlock. Affliction. Wait, what am I? I'm Destro. All right, Destro, Marks, Affliction, and Warrior. Okay. I think here it's pretty simple. Blast away. Hellcaller, solo spec. I think here I will want Impish Instincts. Maybe I skip Soul Rip because Disc Priest just does so much damage. I gotta be able to get away. But yeah, Nicola, I feel like the midnight changes look very promising, but it is too early to judge. specs. I mean, I think they're just an alpha. There's a lot of like placeholder talents. There's a lot of balancing that needs to happen. But Affliction looks like it's getting a rework, which is very nice because currently Affliction feels very lackluster in the burst department. Why can't I summon my Infernal? It's so bizarre. Interrupt the Mind Blast. Double coil. Tongues on the healer because he is just blasting away like crazy. Interrupt the Mind Blast again. Blast. Oh, nice. So many interrupts. We're so lucky that we didn't overlap there. Whoa, what the? What kind of damage is that? Port. Shoot, we overlapped our kicks there. I think I should have shrinked that. Try and get a bunch of pressure out there. Blast, blast, blast. Very bad situation. Also, when I get stuck on a wall, I feel like I lag a lot. Double coil, blast. Dang. You're the healer. Shoot. I did not play that very well. I feel like I was kind of like lagging at the start. Maybe having a watch party at the same time as playing a solo shuffle is tough. Okay. Shampoo. Hey, what will you pick between AoE Fear or Stun in Midnight? You know, I'm actually not super familiar with the talent trees yet, but generally speaking, stuns are better. I think, at least for my playstyle. AoE Fear is very good, but I feel like it's just a nice to have and not a need to have. But something like Shadow Fury, if that's the choice, I don't know if you have to make that choice or not. I don't know how it works. But if that's the choice, then yeah, I would basically always pick Shadow Fury. Wait, maybe we can get a kill here. At least apply a lot of pressure. A nice spear. Got interrupted. That's no fun. Oh my gosh. I'm not doing so hot with the interrupts today. Double coil. This is actually a big opportunity. There we go. All right. Ultra, so nice to see me keep streaming. Yeah, I'm keeping it up if I can. It's a lazy Saturday. I got to do some work at some point, but I think I can do it later in the day. But yeah, Shampoo, I'm not sure. I think I need to get alpha access so I can play around. But I honestly, I don't have a... Oh, they're still doing predictions? Okay, we're good. We're good. I think we'll be able to finish this lobby before anything really happens at AWC. I need to see the alpha talents, but they're gonna change a lot, so I wouldn't put too much stock in them yet. I feel like they've like barely started like balancing everything. There will be a lot of patch notes. I bet there'll be a flurry of activity in January. I wouldn't be surprised if like things at Blizzard kind of slows down. I am having such a rough start. I don't know why. Coil, blast. Port, blast. Oh my gosh, the warrior's almost dead. I got interrupted. So sad. Nice, dodge the kick. Maybe I kill his pet real quick. Nice, he's lost the pet. Here we go. Ah, shoot, I got interrupted. I knew it was coming too. Oh, here we go. Second pet's dead. He's in trouble. I mean, we might be in more trouble because you don't really need a pet, but oh, he got the pet. Dude. That's so ridiculous. Oh, nice. There's turtle form. Here's big damage. You're the hunter. Blast this guy. Oof. So you can see there, like I had exactly 13 ritual ruins. Actually, no, I had 11 when I started doing this chaos bolt. So I got 3 chaos bolts in a row. Huge burst. Totally unhealable. Ultra, we're gonna smash beta. Yeah. I wonder when the beta starts. I have beta access, but I don't have a alpha right now. I feel like it could be kind of like high profile to get alpha access or something. I don't know how it works. Velkanen, do you know if there's a list somewhere that gives a kill priority for 2's targets for Afflock and Disc Priest? So in general in 2's, you usually, if you're playing a lock, you have to kill the DPSer because you simply don't have the ability to pressure a healer enough. You can make switches, but it's quite hard to get the kill because positioning. So like, it's very easy to kite. Man, I just can't move. So I'm like, here we go. I hate having so many idle globals, but I don't really have a choice. All right, kick me. I don't know if it's worth getting that or not, but dang, interrupted. Okay, UP, no big deal. Wow, that UP is hitting hard. I think it's because I was the only target in range. They're doing a good job kiting. It's very surprising, actually, a situation like this. You're the healer. AWC stunning. Interrupt the healer. There we go. Man, it felt like so when you're playing Lock Hunter, if you get on the defensive like that and you're just kind of running away the whole time, it is super hard to recover. Also, the satisfaction you get with this Chaos Bolts and landing kills, swear I haven't felt it in any other class. You know, I've never really played very many other classes, so I'm pretty curious about that myself. Chaos Bolts feel really good. And I think Affliction, when Affliction is strong and you have the ability to line up a kill window, which right now is like, it doesn't feel like that, but it can be super fun too. I really like Affliction. Oh shoot, I forgot to switch. I needed Impish Instincts here. I wish I had like an automatic way to do it. It's kind of annoying having to keep changing PvP talents. AoE stunning, blasting, coil, blast, fake the kick, blast. He reflects. Who are we on? I guess on the warrior? If he charges, he's in super big trouble. No, he's not going to charge. Interrupt the Void Blast. And a Void Elf teleport out of here. I'm gonna try and blast this guy. No, I'm just kidding. Gonna get interrupted. Interrupt the penance. I'm gonna fear this guy so I can blast him. Oh my gosh, I'm super dead. That was terrible. Terrible placement by me. That was a really good UP by the priest. He did it right as I was like about to port and I had nowhere to go. So that was kind of the situation where like we were playing defensively, so we're on the run. They pushed me away from my port. I have like nowhere safe to go. It's pretty rough. So I don't know why. I don't think we should be running like that. Especially if the hunter's being left alone, he needs to be blasting the lock probably and the priest. Velkanen, you play Destro Lock and Pres Evoker. You really struggle versus Aff and Disc. It's funny because Aff and Disc is what my wife and I play quite often these days. So Destro, I mean, it comes down to can you set up a kill, and you might find it easier to play Succubus in that particular situation and try and is healer AFK? No, he's back. Wait, maybe he was AFK. I don't know. He was moving. Okay, yeah, because like, you need to get their Succubus kill. Succubus on the priest, and then try and kill the Afflock. It's a tough matchup for you, I think. I think we do pretty decent when I play Affliction into that. When I play Demo, it feels like Destro is like absolutely going to dominate us, because eventually they're going to kill us, and I just won't have enough pressure. But I think it's a little more even with Affliction. Okay, so let's see. Hey, let's watch a game. Why not? Let me move my monitor.
Even as holy, so this may not work out for Draco Cleave.
Maybe, I don't know. I'm a big fan of the Void Weaver, so I'm curious to see what they
How's
can
the
do.
audio?
I feel like
Is it
if
too
they
quiet?
try very hard to shut down Meat Monk, it's going to give Enigma a lot more flexibility in the match. Even though there's nothing you can really stop, even Dorito just like, yeah. It's very mana efficient, the Void Weaver, as well, especially on this big map, will be nice. Looks like Enigma going to be targeted down really early on in the match once again, and I do expect him to be the big target, but the main target.
Kind of funny.
Nice.
Whole Song of TG on Meat Monk.
This is the sort of
so
these are the sort of
Paralyze
matches
into
I don't
Song of
enjoy
TG is
watching very
something that
much.
Enigma and Zeke really have to
it's
shut
just like,
down, and if Dorito can consistently land that, I feel like they're going to win this game.
They also have Hex as a threat as well, so
it's just like they just do damage. That's it. There's like nothing interesting in those setups and stuff.
Here, which is what I think Meat Monk wanted to play disciplined into, right? That's where.
And there's no Warlocks.
Don't have a lot of crowd control. can't really attack the healer.
Warlocks
That's
makes the
typically
fun.
Where Disciplined Void Weaver is like Biss. But this type of situation, they can be flexible. They can change their builds and their talents, and they can actually get a lot of extra crowd control. And the wind shears on Meat Monk have been devastating, paralyzing to full fear, no trinket available. He's playing
But yeah,
Orc
Velkanen, I don't know
instead
about a
of
list
Undead, so
somewhere.
he's gonna
That's
be
a great
sending a lot
question.
of fears in
I
this
feel like there
matchup because
used to
we're getting
be
support from
PvP
his team
resources
very
that would be
into
like,
X now.
check this
Enigma's
out,
still
this
being
will show
targeted
you
down.
what
They're
to
trying get
do.
that survival of the
I feel like that
fittest
doesn't
strike
exist
from his
anymore.
last
Nobody
one.
really has
Still
that kind of
Tom not
resource.
getting it on this push. Dorito is stunned up. Gonna reconnect with the clash. We see a blind on Feed God, but no pressure too badly. They do get a trap off of it.
I'm like eating lunch right now, so eat while I watch this a little.
Leg swept. Is Dorito gonna go for a song here on Meep? Maybe as a paralyzed for it in the near future. They do get double fear, but Feed God slips in and gets a fear of his own. Enigma's gonna trinket. Fists of Fury are flying. Acid damage incoming. He's gonna trade survival of the fittest here. Meep tries to pre-fade some crowd control. I don't know if he hit any though. He's struggling to heal. He's just getting crowd controlled so much. He does fake a kick. Meat Monk is free casting on the left side there with Void Blast, keeping his team completely topped off and trying to get pressure. But even with the Discipline Priest damage, they're not really even denting F tier.
Yeah, they're losing on mana too, which is very unexpected. Beautiful shear there onto Dorito. I don't know what actually stopped that. Oh, Dorito getting one shot! That is the kind of damage you're looking for when Enigma can finally get some range. And look at Meat Monk. He's almost doing the same damage as Dorito in this matchup. And he's dead!
Dude,
He just
this
can't
is
get
so
away and die.
this is so like
Alright, that's what you want to see.
comically one-sided because one side has a disc priest who's doing
They were
10
literally
bazillion
so good
damage.
that you couldn't even dent them the whole game, and then they're dead. It's like what?
That's actually totally
Happened to
ridiculous.
That Ray must have been.
I don't know. That stuff is just nonsense. Oh, I was in a follower dungeon this whole time. Oops. Let's get back in queue. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm not going to do the watch party. I feel like if there's an affliction lock game, not affliction, if there's like a warlock game at all, I'll definitely watch that. We have a lot to say about warlocks, but a lot less to say about pretty boring matchup there, which is just like Windwalker, Ellie, or Enhance, or whatever it was, and Hunter. I mean, it's just boring matchup. It's just the side with the disc priest is going to win. Wait, what am I queued as? Demo? Actually, I don't know. Yeah, whatever. Play a little of everything. I mean, everyone here is like super good. Dorito, Saul, Enigma. I like how the guy's name is Meat Monk and he's playing a Disc Priest because Disc is so strong right now. It's so funny. Yeah, Velkanen, I think so Priest Warlock it's a tougher comp to play. I'm trying to think. I have played some Destro with my wife. I think we might have played, I don't know if we were playing Disc or we were playing Holy. But with Destro, you kind of just play like an Affliction Lock. You're just dotting, trying to keep damage going, mostly with instant casts, and then you hopefully find an opportunity to line up like a coil into a couple Chaos Bolts. That's the only way you get a kill. But I think like the best Destro locks in twos, which I'm not one of, I don't play much of it in twos, honestly. But like the best ones I see, they use Succubus because it helps them line up that kill window. Because it's very hard to get CC on healers when they just kind of line aside you constantly. That's pretty crazy because like, so the monk had Ray of Light, a Ray of Hope on him. So he was like, that's why his health is frozen there. But the Disc Priest is just doing so much damage during Ray of Hope, they just didn't care. I'm just watching a little bit, kind of silently. I'm mostly just queued up and just playing. Yeah. If there's a Warlock game, I think we'll pause everything that we're doing, tune in. But I'm not sure how many Warlocks made it through to today's bracket, so we'll see. Hopefully a lot. Oh, I misunderstood. You're playing Presovoker. Oh, yeah. Actually, that's a really... I think Presovoker Destrolock sounds like it's a very viable comp. I think that can be pretty good. Can line up some pretty nice CC with the Presovoker. Basically, like playing around Deep Breath plus Infernal, or plus Ritual of Ruin. Do tons of burst. Because Presovokers do a lot of damage. I think people just always forget that it's not just Disc Priests that do 1,000,000 DPS, it's also Presovokers. I don't know if they can sustain 1,000,000 or not, but like they can do certainly 1,000,000 plus DPS during the burst windows. Ultra, Smelly Sticky. In a situation where you have permanently one melee on you, but you need to kill the other DPS, like an affliction or okay, so ranged. How do you handle it? There's no easy way to do it. You basically you have to weave in your casts when you're most likely to not get kicked. So if they use kick, then you know you're free for 12, 16 seconds, something like that, and you can start casting whatever you want. You'll get stunned a couple times because warriors or any sort of melee have like a bunch of little mini stuns, and so you just have to kind of like weave in your casts in between. It's the best you can do. However, depending on the situation, there's kind of like two general patterns, I suppose, that emerge when it's like caster melee versus caster melee, something like that. If you're having trouble getting your damage on the other ranged, and you're getting slowed and stunned and kicked and stuff by a melee, you have to turn on the melee too. You have to hit them at least sometimes, just to kind of like force them to play a little bit more defensively. That'll buy you more opportunities to hit the other person. But if you're just trying to single-mindedly chase the other person, the ranged class, and like you got a melee on you, you're going to do so little damage, it's not going to be like worth it, So that's what you do. Normally, you get to do the right thing. Sometimes when a DH is on you, it seems impossible. Yeah, DHs are extremely over-kitted right now. They have way too many tools. It's actually wacky. It's totally bonkers how much stuff they can do. Really annoying. There's not much you can do about it. You just have to either hit the DH, or you have to like try and get some CC on him, and try and hit the other ranged. But if you don't have much uptime on the other range because you got a melee on you, you can't just like not do anything. You have to hit the DH instead. Then try and pull him out of line of sight or something. Let's see. 2 hunters and a ret. Wow, what a pleasant surprise. Okay, I'm playing, and 2 holy priests. That's surprising. Not a single disc in sight. All right, should I play Diabolist or should I play? Maybe I'll play Diabolist. That's fine. Let me just check my spec. This looks okay. I generally play Soul Harvester, but you know what? Let's mix it up a little. Dang, this is 2,500? Dang. I don't know if I'm ready for that on this character. Belkaden, all the DHCC is instant cast? Yes. Instant cast, and it's not just instant cast, it's ranged. Ranged kick is so annoying on a melee class. It's like insanely annoying. Very hard to outplay. Okay, AoE Fearing. Hit this guy. Fear the healer. No, I didn't get it. Fear that guy. Eat the stun, no big deal. Their healer got feared. Lay a Fell Lord here. Stun everybody. Fear the healer. Didn't get it. What the? Alright. Fear this guy. Go ahead and hit him. reflected a little too soon there, but I was trying to reflect a Hodge or something there, but can't always get lucky. AoE fearing. It's a good fear on the healer. Stun the healer. Oh dang! There's bubble and turtle. I wall. Interrupt the he didn't get it. Fear. Oh, you know what? Fear only hit pets. So fear can only hit AoE. Fear is kind of bad in this sort of situation where there's a lot of pets, because I only hit pets instead of the other people. Oh, nice trap. Can I stun? No. Stun that guy. Alright, nice. AoE fear. Pally. I actually want to play more aggro. This guy keeps dragging me away. I feel like we're on the offense, and this is a good spot to be. There we go. I like how sometimes healers like get stressed and they like keep dragging me away because I play like a melee warlock, but that's just how I am. The sigils take a second to explode, plenty of time to dodge. Oh yeah. Yeah, with our many dashes, we can just dash right out of it, right? Yeah, I'd probably be better off as Soul Harvester here, because against BM Hunter, there's just so many pets. Howl of Terror is like, half the time you'll just fear a bunch of boars or whatever. Sometimes I like just sending my first cast, because it kind of throws him off for the next precog. So he missed his kick, because he was like, he thought I was going to fake, you know? Hey, we fearing that guy. This guy has Ray of Hope. Yeah, I can hit him. Hit up the healer. I didn't get it. You're the healer? Hey, we stun on the healer. Silence. Ugh. You're the ret. So you see here how the hunter's playing super defensively, very hard to get on him. The solution is you have to hit something else. So you pressure this guy. That forces the hunter to come out here and try and peel, right? Now he can't just hide behind a pillar. He's like, oh, I've got to do stuff. Then I can hit the hunter. AoE fearing. He retreats. So I hit this guy. Constant pressure. So I forced them to spend all their time running around, and I don't have to move at all. I just cast tons of damage. Stun the healer, fear the healer, didn't get it. AoE fear, this is like kill. No, it's not. Fear the healer. See, they're all super low. That guy bubbles, this guy's low. Let's trinket from the priest, stun this guy. That priest is like, who do I heal? Answer is, I don't know actually, but he can't keep up. And we do as much damage as a rep pally, simply by planting our feet and tab targeting. That is the key demo. Especially if you're playing Void Elf. I find it much more effective as Void Elf because you have consistent cast times. Whereas if you get attacked a lot and you're playing like a Tauren or something, you are tankier, but man, you cast way less. It's super annoying. Okay, double marks. No, Beast Mastery marks. So I think it's going to be the same thing. We just have to play hit the closest. I stunned the wrong hunter. Wanted to stun the marks. Oh, that was marks. Never mind. Can't hit anything, just gonna hit the pets. AWC Fearing. Shrink it to silence. Just so I could smash this guy. Drop a Fellord on top of the healer. He's gonna get stunned a few times, at least. Another stun. Nice, there's Turtle. I think that's okay. AoE Fear. I think this guy's super hosed. Yeah, that was a kind of like textbook play there. Perfectly alternated RCC on the healer. He just like never had uptime to heal. So like Ret Demo is an extremely strong comp, I think. I think it can be played. Basically, you can play super aggro, super defensively, like all options on the table. Extremely strong. So if any of you play Ret, we can try some Ret Demo. Problem with Ret is that it's the saddest spec ever because everyone plays it. Alright, they're trying to CC from behind. So I port immediately. Actually, fear. Oh, I only hit pets. That's very bad. Oh my gosh, I can't hit this guy. I'm going to stun the hunter because... But this time they're like really ranging, trying to like mess with us. Not great. I don't know why I'm like struggling here is quite this much. Can I get a... My pet will not stun that healer. AoE Fearing. I mostly hit pets. Didn't hit the priest. Dang. I keep getting kicked. AoE Fearing. It's a nice fear. So I'm super focused here. No time to breathe, no time to talk. Got it. Oh my gosh, that was stressful. For some reason, they really ramped up their damage on me that round. That was nutty, but I feel like I played it as well as I could. I think it would have gone harder if they just kept kiting, because the one thing that hunters can do against locks is they can actually kite, especially on a map like this. It's massive, very hard to kind of keep up. But they have a ret this time, so they can't really kite as effectively. Double hunter is much harder, I think. Ret, I can basically just hit whenever. So I can always keep ramping my damage. Oh, nice. So, see, he like, that was smart of him. He like immediately kicked. Because last time I kind of faked it. Oh, he missed a kick. I get the blast. Bellord right here. I'm a little low, but I think I can eat it. Faked all the kicks. I actually want to hit the hunter more, but dang, that was close. You're the healer. Wall. Fear. It's gonna have to bubble here. Pretty sure. There's the bubble. I just run for a second. So I'm just PvEing. AoE fearing. Got a great fear. AoE stunning. No, I can't. I missed. Totally whiffed. Dang, am I dead? You're the healer? Oh, I didn't get it. Port. Fear. That's a full fear on the healer. Stun the healer. Dang, I can't. This guy's so beefy. No! Oh, dang. I think that was winnable. I probably spent too much time trying to kill the ret. I think we were trying to. I was trying to like just hit the ret and then switch to the hunter, but because I think the hunter took that as a cue to hit the ret, and we just did no damage. Pog? Pog indeed. Yeah, I've got to hit the Marks Hunter some. He's just doing, look at the damage, just insane damage. I think I could have gone 6-0 in this lobby too. I didn't play particularly well that last round. You know what? Let's just blast this guy. Okay. Cool, cool. Trinket, AoE Spear. Nice grip. Stun the aim shot, because it's just too much damage. Healthstone, AoE Fear, or stun. I chase. Shoot. AoE Fear. I walled there too. I was kind of nervous. If you're the heal, if you're the ret, slow down their damage just a little. I had to wait until that stun arrow went away, so I couldn't port earlier. Uh-oh. This could be a problem. AoE Fearing, got them all, thank goodness. Oh my gosh, I didn't mean to cast that. Refear. Dang. This is very rough. Oh man. On the hunter. Okay, if I can feel the ret, he's gonna go super far away the other direction, which is great. Oh no, he got hit by the... Dang. We're totally out of sync with the... this is bad. I think that BM Hunter and I were just... Oh, he was kind of out of sync with everybody. I feel like we spent a lot of time hitting kind of by far the worst target. And it was definitely not just his fault. I was like, I was definitely doing it too. I think we were just like totally on the wrong wavelengths there. That's all good. All right, let's see. Is there anything happening? Yeah, I think I don't even want to watch that match. I feel like they just play Windwalkers and Hunters. Super boring. Let's wait for a real AWC match with Warlocks, and then we'll watch that. Let's jump out of the instance group here. Okay, so I'm conquest capped on this character now. Is there anything I could buy? I could get a socket. Maybe I should get a gem. I don't really feel like playing this character all the way to max gems because it takes so much honor, but I have almost no gems on this guy at all, so I probably should get some. See, someone's asking if I want to do some threes. I guess I'm down for some threes with the new person. Yeah, Pinky can't really play right now, so. Let's see. Gems. So you know, I've been starting to get the versatile sapphire. I feel like I have enough haste, so just getting max versatility kind of feels nice right now. I don't think it makes any like a real big difference or anything, but why not? Actually, it makes almost no difference. The amount of stat you get from a gem is so small now relative to the number of stats we have. It's almost irrelevant. But you know what? We min-max around here, around these parts. Okay, I forget what I'm queued as. Destro over here and Demo over here. I think I'll queue as Affliction next after the next key pop. All right. They're still waiting for the next match, so they're chilling. Yeah, I wonder if there's a way to kind of like finesse alpha access. I don't know if that's possible for me to get alpha access now. I think I'd rather mess around on alpha than play remix. What's this? Oh, advertisement for midnight. You know, I think WoW is pretty big in some other parts of the world, like China and stuff. I think they have like a huge actual player population out there. And I wonder if they have a arena PvP tournaments there too. Because the Arena World Championship here is only it's only NA and EU. Kind of reminds me of like early in the League of Legends days when like the first League of Legends World Championship was just like it was just EU and NA basically. And then starting season 2 of the League World Championships, totally dominated by Asia from then on. Like Korea. I think the first one was like Taipei or something. I remember the Taipei Assassins. Super funny. Let's see. Next games are Wizard Unit and Left 4 Dead. Do you think they're going to play Warlock? I don't know. I hope so. I'm just realizing my stinky logo is like on top of the damage meter. There we go. I think we'll just. I like this music. What do you think this music's from? It's like some sort of some Scottish jig, Irish jig. I don't know. Not much going on here. Hey, how's it going? You got your High Mountain Torn alt Warlock to 80, and you're in all greens trying to let people know what to do in Blitz, and you're getting flamed. Trying to give them tips in a nice way, and they get mad. Guess you'll stop? Oh, yeah. Oh, is this music from Hearthstone? Oh, that makes sense. It does sound like you're in a kind of a jolly inn in front of a fireplace, a roaring hearth. Yeah, not much. I gave up on that kind of stuff. There are some people who are really good at like kind of like suggesting to people what to do without being too in your face, because that's the key. If you're really in people's faces, then like you're really like telling them what to do, they're just gonna get mad, and that's no fun. Is that too loud? I just turned up the volume a bunch. Look at that. Get a little makeup ad over here. What is that? Elf? Is Elf a lotion? You know, like I wonder if like Twitch is also playing its own ad for my stream, so it's like double the ads. So much like Inception. Yeah, not much. I feel like I just like go in. If somebody else is kind enough to lay out a strategy, I'll follow it. But I won't go through the trouble of chatting myself, because what happens is people just get mad and then they play worse and everything is sad. 9 seconds. Oh man, I hope they play some Warlocks. That would be awesome. I don't know what any of these teams are. I feel like all the teams have different names every season, because there aren't like consistent sponsors
everybody,
anymore.
and welcome back. It is Wizard Unit versus Left 4 Dead. You're down here in the lower bracket. Loser of this one, unfortunately, knocked out. And Wizard Unit, we have yet to see these guys play. Super T's,
Contemplate. There were some great matches.
Open
nice
games, though. How do you feel like this team is going to do up against Left 4 Dead?
Well, I think Left 4 Dead, the one thing
I do like underdogs too.
Unit is a Shadow Priest.
But I feel like it's hard to even tell who's the underdog anymore. Everything is so wacky. Everyone except for that one.
Leveling up to be the rival.
That one team is an underdog. The Welcome to the Jungle.
Left 4 Dead technically qualified last week,
and now Calvish's team. Everyone up except them is an underdog.
So we didn't really get to see their full potential. Axion's been a phenomenal Pharaoh Druid. Tuna's been on that Holy Paladin.
Wizard Unit.
What we saw from Wizard Unit is that
Kamalin could play a lot of casters. He's really good.
The Devastation and Pharaoh Druid was one of their most popular options, but he can play some Warlock. But I'm just worried that they won't have enough damage in order to get through how tanky a Shadow Priest can be in a lot of these matchups. It kind of depends on what Dank plays and can bring to the table, but I think I'm giving the advantage to Left 4 Dead right now.
Okay, what's your prediction then?
Left 4 Dead. I think I said, what was my exact score? I have to look and say what the exact score was, but I think it was like 3-2. I think it's going to be kind of close, but in North America, I feel like the scores are a lot closer. It's just more volatile of a region usually, and a lot harder to predict. But maybe I can't even say that.
You know what I wonder is like queues are a little slower right now. I wonder if it's like people are watching AWC.
I don't feel safe. That's why I stopped.
Because like higher rated people, they're all pretty plugged into like AWC.
Like, that last series, like a lot of people lost a lot, man. There was a lot of people in on F tier. If you were in on Draco, you got a big payout. But this time around, I think Left 4 Dead. I think the Shadow Priest is a bit of an edge. I don't know if they have a matchup that's good for that.
Right. So I know you're a betting man. What about you? What is your prediction for the series?
So I have a new strat actually.
Okay.
My prediction for
let's
this series is 3-0 for Left 4 Dead. I think it's easy clap. So in a series like this, I think overwhelmingly the chat is going to vote for Left 4 Dead as well, right? And right now the goal is to beat the chat. So I have a new strat. Anytime there's a series where I think it's kind of close vote in the chat, I'm gonna bet all my channel points on the team I think that's going to lose, and then I'm going to bet on the desk on the other team. That way I can swing the vote in the favor of the team I think is gonna lose to make sure the chat loses, and then win on the desk, or I just win a lot of channel points. So it's a win-win. That's my new strat.
Oh my god. Okay. Fantastic. How many
If you
points?
guys want, I don't know actually how many points I have, but if you guys want to get in on that, it's more powerful if like all of
I
us
just finished
get together,
some
because
lunch,
then we have
so
more channel points.
No, that's a great idea. Okay, wait.
Scheme. He's baiting us into this pyramid scheme,
I
so he
fully
can siphon
trust
all our
Zico.
points away.
Listen, I fully trust this man. All right, Zico, who am I putting my points to? I'm in the chat right now.
On this one, just I think this one is not. I wouldn't put channel points here
Little too
like
one-sided.
us
Okay.
because like it's like we're not gonna swing it in favor of Left 4 Dead. You could put some on Wizard Unit just because you know the odds.
You know what's funny? It's basically talking about vote
on the Left 4
manipulation
Dead
here.
still. But
Which is totally okay.
I wouldn't like just a conservative amount, you know.
Okay.
Something you can afford to lose.
Not your life
I only have
savings.
2,000, so I don't have a lot to
Oh,
around.
yeah.
Should I keep my logo here? And then
Come
so
back
people
on
are
that? Like,
confused.
you have to take a big risk.
But maybe I can size it
I'm
down.
losing.
Aya's not a big baller. I don't think she can play on our table.
There we go.
Win,
Okay.
Win strat. I'm the lose strat. I've got no points. I'm at the bottom of the leaderboards and predictions. I had a W in the last one, so maybe we're on the up. But so all right. So we've got 3-0 Left 4 Dead. We got 3-2 Left 4 Dead. I think I'm 3-1.
I'm watching. Pinky's
Left 4 Dead, but
checking if I'm watching.
If Ben and D Machine are in alignment with us here. 3-2 Left 4 Dead. We have for Ven. Ooh, 3-1
No way.
Wizard
There's no
unit.
way.
That
There's
is,
no way.
dude.
There's
Every
no
time
way.
that Ven does this to us, he's not on the desk. There's something going on here.
Benruki is actually really good
going
at
on?
predicting,
Like
right?
this.
He often gets these right.
Zico, I think. Zico's trying to gather
And I
intel
think
on
he
the
has a
team.
good
Now
sense
it's
of it
definitely
because he
Ben
also
and
plays a
Ray.
lot of.
Oh yeah.
He's the
He still plays a
imposter.
lot, so he sees
There
a
you
lot
go.
of these
Yeah,
players
we're
and
gonna
he
beat the
shuffles and
chat
stuff.
together.
Yeah, I thought you guys were in this together, but he abandoned you. The
How does that
bakery
feel,
is
man?
having some problem right now. The bakery's having beef.
Betrayed by the pastry chef. That's brutal.
Well, I mean, I definitely am curious, kind of, where his head at is with that because, yeah, nice production, very well. Wizard Unit, they're a newer team, you know, Left 4
Yeah.
Dead, obviously.
It's actually a
kind
good
of
thing we have
staple
AWC.
at
The
this
queues are
point in the
super slow right now.
AWC, But let's kind of guess where his head's
12
at.
minutes?
Supreme.
I think
If you're
this is the
Wizard
last time.
Unit, if
Can't
you're
remember the last time I
Benruki,
waited
what
12
are you
minutes for a
saying
queue.
for this team? How are you taking down Left 4 Dead?
Valkyrie, he also plays every class, which helps. Yeah,
you
he has a
can
good
try to
sense
play
of that.
their
I
own
think
game.
he is.
You
He's
can
also
have
just
a
like.
comp that could kill a holy paladin, maybe.
Mhm.
'Cause
I
Tuna
don't.
has
I
been
think
pretty
Super T's and
successful
Zika,
playing
they
that,
might have
and he
competed
did
at
play
some point
Wizard
way back in the
before,
day,
but
but
Wizard probably
Benruki
unlikely,
did compete.
to be played, so you can play
Like
paladins
he was
like
pretty
comp. If they
competitive
were
for
sitting on that, and something
kind of a
hadn't
long
exposed
stretch.
yet,
It was a while
that
ago at this
could be
point, but
one way,
he was really
for them
good.
to get around the Shadow Priest.
Okay, Shadow Priest.
Well,
sounds like
you know
that's
what?
gonna be,
I kind of want
a
to see
big
the
deal in
blind
this
pick
series.
first.
So
Let's see if
looks
we get
like
some
will
Warlock
be
action.
starting
Maybe I'll
off
wait. I won't take this
shortly.
queue just yet.
Wizard Unit up against quite a lot, but we've certainly had a lot of upsets
Let's
this
see what we
weekend
got.
and last weekend so far in the AWC. A lot of surprises. So Wizard Unit may know something that we do not. Benruki may know something that we do not. Let's check it out. Game
Aw.
number 1 here: Wizard Unit versus Left 4 Dead. Zico.
Yeah, let's
No
see it
Warlocks.
Here. So they're actually going to start off with some Shaman Feral Druid, and then Renar going to be on a Holy Priest Oracle, and then Left 4 Dead. no surprise there. Kind of like you mentioned, Tuna's going to be on the Holy
You
Paladin.
know, I think
Axton
one
on
of the
his main
classes
Feral
I
Druid, and then
least
Gage on
like
that Shadow
watching in
Priest.
AWC
I
is
feel
Feral.
like I was thinking maybe we were going to see some Dev Evoker from the Wizard unit, but they've opted to go a little different route. So we'll see how that works out for them. Axton going to open up here on to Malin, and already getting some bleeds up, already getting some decent damage. Oh, forcing out the Dark Iron Racial. Really nice dwarf pick actually against this Feral Druid, but still taking a lot of damage here from Gage as well. Just kind of free casting here in the back line, pushing in a little bit towards Renar, maybe looking for a fear, but Kamalin does have that Tremor Totem.
Trying
so
to
they're gonna
decide
look
if I
make
want to
sure
watch
he
this or
is
play.
covered, if they end up getting
Let's give this
Axton
another.
caught up in a
Let's
Cyclone,
watch a
no
game
trinket
here.
available, and yeah, he's gonna get back to his target now.
Axton leading the damage meter. This is a matchup that is likely going to be based heavily around overall damage. So when you see an advantage like that, 2.5 million DPS, if he can sustain that for any amount of time, it's going to start to tap on Renar's mana bar. But these Cyclones from Zentheon are good. Tuna's locked out of the game. Axton and Gage dipped to about 50% health during that time. And can they pull a dispersion from Gage with that crowd control? Doesn't look like it. Silence on the healer. Gage is engaging, getting dots out.
One of the interesting things is like when you have like AWC like this, everyone has to play super tanky classes.
Get Shadow Crash to reapply dots.
Like,
Zenthion's going for Cyclones.
it's so
Those
rare
Cyclones are gonna be
you'll
hard
see an
to
affliction
stop.
lock.
They really only have Axton's interrupt, and then after that, there's nothing. So Zentheon can carry this game, if not by damage,
the Shadow
then
Priest
by
is just a
Cyclones.
tank.
And he gets another
So
one
is Ellie.
onto the Holy Paladin, but he's taking a lot of damage. He's getting smashed right now by tentacles in the middle of the map at the moment, and he may have to trade the survival instincts. He's trying to be greedy, wraps around the corner, but his healer's in a stun. He's going to pop Heart of the Wild. Get some big frenzied regenerations. Look for clones on the Shadow Priest. He's still at half health and he's jumping in. Can Axton punish him? Axton getting bitten by Zentheon and almost going down as he's forced to trade survival instincts. And it is quite back and forth, despite the advantage that I thought Left 4 Dead would have.
Yeah, really, really nice.
I don't know how
push right there coming
Renar's
in from the Wizard
ahead
unit.
on mana when
They did
the
get
damage meter is
Repentance
so
there from
one-sided.
Tuna. So Tuna is playing that Repentance, but now Axton caught up in a bash stun. This could be dangerous. Actually catches a big heal there from Tuna, and he's going to recover his Feral Druid. Now a stun coming out on Kamalin, and Axton looking for the Cyclone, actually finds it onto Renar. Gage is going to come out of that Cyclone and start loading up that Shadow Priest damage. They don't have the CC chain, though, to combo with that Cyclone. Potentially Gage looking for the
My
fear,
son's
but
watching
not gonna be able to
AWC
find it.
too.
Nice
It's so funny.
stun here onto Tuna, dipping to about half HP. Divine Protection will be traded as everybody on the side of Left 4 Dead is kind of rotting down for a second here, but Tuna has some catch up to do. Nice fear there onto Zentheon. Gonna make sure that Tuna gets a little bit of breathing room here in the back line. Axton looks for the Cyclone, gets a stun onto the Ellie Shaman to cover that, and he does find the full clone onto Renar, which actually he trinketed in that position. So now Tuna has an opportunity when that stun DR comes back to maybe go for a
Getting the
Hammer of
ad here,
Justice
so funny.
into a Repentance, but Gage needs to be very careful here. Big heal coming out from Tuna there. He had to trinket actually to use that. So both healers using their trinkets here, just shy of 3 minutes.
See if he can get his momentum going here. Mana is still, maybe even actually in favor of Wizard unit, which is surprising with how much damage Axton is doing at the moment. But those Prayer Mendings bouncing for Renar, getting big value from that AoE damage, whereas Tuna's using some very expensive heals. He's trying to find crowd control right now. Maybe they've realized they're losing on mana and they need to get on top of Renar. They need to start landing Repentance and Hammer of Justice and Cyclones if they're going to be able to take this, because Kamalin's actually in a spot where he can die. He has no trinket, no wall. If they get a Hammer Justice Repentance, I think they can drop the Elemental Shaman with that. So Tuna's trying to march across the map. Actually gets bounced next to him with that Thunderstorm. He might regret doing the Thunderstorm. He has to fake the Fade. He gets through the Fade. There's the Repentance. They have a grounding. No, they don't. Full Repentance. This is their big moment, but Axton's in a clone. Maybe Gage just kills him by himself. He gets a double fear. There's no Tremor. They're all over right now, but he actually got the Guardian Spirit in between the fear. That Guardian Spirit bought a couple of seconds here. He can wall now if he needs to. Astral Shift available. Trying to be greedy. Is he going to regret it? Does he know that he has it? Just came up.
I wonder how many AWC games end in less than 5 minutes. I think it's extremely
rare. It cost a lot of mana, and they don't net a kill, which is devastating. They're falling behind. Tuna at the pillar, line of sighting, but those earthquakes, he's got to move out of them. He gets caught in a full name stun. Zenthion's making a swap, maybe. He's looking for a Cyclone. Tuna's going to Divine Shield. He Divine Shielded before the Cyclone. He's trying to make a play. He's using Repentance while he's immune to interrupts in the bubble. That forces the Astral Shift. Tuna's trying to double up on the value there. A defensive bubble and an offensive bubble at the same time to try and put his team back in the game. Fear into another Repentance. He's really trying to carry the game. He goes for Searing Glare, almost taking him out. Tuna's aggressive plays almost pay off. And they're just killing him through healing.
They might just kill him.
They actually do it.
Dang.
That was insane from Tuna. I thought it was looking dicey because he's running out of mana. He just bubbled, but he just charges in. He's like, I got nothing left. I got to make something happen, and he makes it happen.
That was beautiful. Tuna using that bubble, gets the repentance off of the priest stun, the priest disarm, and then they wanted to re-rep, but he got interrupted. So instead, they fear and cover it with a silence onto the shaman. We're gonna see
Nice.
it on the replay.
Perfect
anyway.
timing.
So
Get a
Tuna
Q
here
pop.
already. Actually, this is way earlier. Never mind. So this is when Zention dropped kind of low.
Mute that for now. I don't know. I think I just don't enjoy watching feral games. It's like super boring. They just run at each other, they just bite each other, they dot, and then they just run around. So it's like could not be worse. Alright, let's put this guy in a follower dungeon. Not much. Are they playing those ads mid-game? So that's yes and no. Oh, I got a key pop over here. Wait. The other guy just got a key pop. That's so bizarre. So I'm watching it on a separate browser, and I don't have like, I'm not subbed on that browser or anything, so like that's why it's playing an ad there. But I guess they're probably playing it for everybody unless you're like subbed. I'm not sure. Does Impish proc from pets? Oh, I think so. I don't know about from demo pets, because a lot. Well, actually, there are some demo pets. Like yeah, Felguard. It should proc from demo pets. Yeah, I don't know if it'll proc from like imps, because those are like fire spells. But I'm pretty sure it procs from demo pets. Yeah. But I still never take it against pet classes. I feel like I'm rarely like in this position where I'm like trying to pour it out all the time, you know? Okay, we've got a Destro lobby. Let me reload my UI. All right. We'll keep an eye on AWC, but I'm not stressing about missing more feral nonsense. That stuff is super boring. Okay, what is this? This is a 2900 game. I gotta pay attention. All right, 2900. DKs, rogue. Oh, let's see. You got chat. Let's see. Yeah, yeah. Oh, you can see chat. I see. It's not a big deal, but might as well size it up. All right. Let's switch our spec to Blitz. I think no pet. Let's grab Soul Rip. Sack the pet. Got a health stone. Yeah, we're good. Not much. Isn't ads something that Blizzard can turn off? Seems odd to make people watch ads and make a little money off of it doing something to promote your game. I mean, at least they're not doing ads that take over the entire screen. They're doing like partial ads. It's a good point. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm sure they've got some like business people figuring out what's the optimal solution there. Who knows? Yeah, they probably shouldn't play ads. But maybe they're just not, maybe they don't view this as like a way of bringing in new players, which is kind of surprising because it could be. Who knows? All right. Nice, one down. I think I'm a little bit laggy, frame rate lag, because I have so much nonsense on in the background. Dude, Destro feels great sometimes. Oh no, I'm dead. It's like, this feels amazing. And then I get murdered. So one thing is like Twitch. I don't think you can turn off. I wonder if you can't turn off ads entirely. Because Twitch has to make money somehow. So I'm not sure. Because I think there's also limitations on what I can turn off even too. So there's some ads that are probably always going to run. I wonder if Blizzard has turned it off and like this is the minimum that Twitch will allow or something, you know? Because when I think about it, I think you're right that they probably view this as like a marketing opportunity, which it should be. It is. It's super awesome. Okay, their flag carrier is super gone. Where's our flag carrier? Trying to make it out of their base. We are way behind, but you know what? I'm a Destralock. I can help out. Oh no, I can't. He's super dead. He is super dead. Can I get there in time? No. Okay. So, I mean, they got that cap. That's okay. I don't think I use any cooldowns here. I think I just die. Yeah, and I res again. It's pretty tough. I think this is where we're seeing just the relative strength of flag carriers. Druid has so much more trouble getting across the map, and like that, this evoker can get across like without even blinking an eye. Just super easy. Okay. They passed the flag. He's about to jet across the entire map. Look at that. He's in the air just flying across. So ridiculous. He didn't touch the ground until he was like basically at their tunnel almost. So insane. Especially like when you're like at a high rating and like everyone here is super good. That is like doesn't seem fair at all. Okay. We're dead. That's all good. Yeah, I don't think the flag carrier can even get out of the room. I think we need the DK. We need a DK to kind of like just slow down that evoker. It's the only way. They're really like the only class that can kind of like remotely come close to slowing them down. We can't even get out of our base though. Male high, let's see, not much. Male high mountain torn mogs are amazing. Huge shoulders. Got the classic high warlord set on. You know, I actually really don't like the male. So I switched to female high mountain torn because like I feel like the male one is just too big. I feel clumsy. I feel like I can't even like control my character. It's like so clumsy. Oh my gosh. What am I doing? Why do I even leave the graveyard? This is so embarrassing. If you saw yourself in vanilla WoW, you would have instantly run behind a tree and hit Shadow Meld. Yeah, that's a good point. It's kind of cool to be able to like get access to the cool gear. Like when you were younger, you remember like, oh man, this stuff is scary. All right, quick 2,900 loss, no big deal. Let's leave the instance group here. All right, is anything interesting happening here? Oh man, they're doing a mirror. They're doing a repeat Same feral nonsense? Yeah, I don't want to watch that. That stuff is boring. Oh, actually, somebody wants to do some threes. Maybe I'll do some threes. Where am I? What is this? This is not town. I must have flown over this mountain without even thinking about it. I'm gonna just do a few 3v3s. Why not? I'm gonna close my EU account because I think my computer is asking for a break, demanding a break, really. And we'll watch AWC when there's like when we see a Warlock show up. I don't want to watch ferals. All right, I'll be right back, and then we're gonna do some threes. One sec. All right. So I've never played with this before, but some rogue asked. I think I saw him in a couple solo shuffles, and he asked if I wanted to do some threes. And you know what? Why not? Playing assassination? Interesting. I guess I could play affliction then. All right, let's give this a shot. Let's see. Not much. You've always hated male Taurens, but for some reason you like it now? Yeah, I don't know. I like the female Tauren. I think it's just the right size. The male Taurens are like, I just felt like I was like in slow motion. Even though it's purely just psychological, like you're actually moving the same speed, right? But it's just, it just feels slow. Like we want to try some AF. Do I have I guess I don't have a specific 3v3 build. Just run this and then, yeah, it's fine. Ultra, hey, is there any chance you can show your Destro talents list? Uh, yeah. Well, let's see. How do I? So I'm in queue for threes right now. Oh, I think maybe we're kind of high rated, so this might take a little while. Let me just here. I'll switch to Destro, link my talents, and then I'll switch back to affliction. Let's see. So my usual talent build for Destro is this is my usual talent build. For Destro. So that's my Destro talent build. I usually play that when I'm playing solo shuffle. Yeah, I think it's a pretty good build. Dang it, they're playing this every single match. Dude, I hate feral druids. I don't even want to watch feral druids. Beer not, hello. Oh dang, you're actually streaming? Watched the video on Destro PvP. It was really handy. Great. Do you have any tips on dealing with the getting into arena anxiety for beginners? You know, I get asked that a lot. I think it's one of the more interesting questions because it's different for everybody. But I think the two main things are like, I mean, personally, I think that the main thing is you just got to force yourself. You just got to be like, I'm going to do this. I don't care if I win or lose. And that's what you need to tell yourself. You just should not care if you win or lose. Yeah, Ablik is exactly right. Force yourself to play, and you will simply get more comfortable with it, whether you win or lose. And the more you play, the less of a, the less of a, you know, the less scary it's going to be. It just takes time. Yeah, but I think another part of it is too is like, oh, there's a lot of pieces to arena anxiety, queue anxiety. So one of them is just like queuing up in the first place. The second is, yes, I was about to mention that, Birna. Solo shuffle and then pointedly ignoring the whispers after. The second is you have to ignore liberally. You got to ignore people because they will whisper you after solo shuffles. And what you have to remember is that these the people who whisper like and they're toxic in a solo shuffle, they're toxic to everybody, and it doesn't matter how good or bad the person they're whispering is. It's like irrelevant. So you can't let that get to you. You have to kind of have a thick skin. Just ignore them. Don't even try and talk back because I do that all the time, and it's never gonna make you feel better. Um, Also, the rule of thumb is whoever whispers at the end of a match, they're 99% of the time they're the worst player in the lobby, and they have the worst record in the lobby. Um, the other piece of it is also like there are things you can do that concretely help. One is to have an alt that's the same class as your main that you want to play a lot of, and you simply queue whichever one is lower rated. Because when you don't have that rating anxiety, it'll help a lot with queue times too. Ultra guys, you got me. Yeah, that's our rule here. No whispering. Never whisper. It's just like so annoying. I've done it before. Everyone has done it before in their lives at some point, but it's a mistake, and we all regret it. You definitely don't want to get banned for something like that. That's like a very silly way to lose your account. Man, these. So I think one of these guys is super high rated. So I think this is going to be a long queue, and to the point where like I'm not even sure it's going to pop. What rating are we looking at here? Ultra used to do it, but not anymore. It's a game. 100%. Yeah, you just have to remind yourself this is a game. Also, it's not going to help anybody. You love the ones who talk shit in your DMs, but instantly ignore you before you can say anything back. Yeah, because they have the thinnest skin and they know it. They know deep down that if they're whispering you, it's because they're the ones who messed up, or who played the worst, or had a bad lobby or whatever, and they're just seeking somebody else they can blame for it. But the only one you can ever blame is yourself. I mean, you're the only one who you can only control your own actions. That's the thing. Okay, Ret Warrior. That's so silly. hope I'm up to snuff here. I don't think I've played high-rated 3s in a long time. I mean, I haven't. Usually just pug it. Let's see, Birnoth. For the Arms Warrior. Ultra. Oh, thank you for subbing. What? I appreciate that. Birnoth uses the main Arms Warrior in BG's in vanilla. All right, here we go. Oh, I forgot to change my ambition sync, so well. I feel like I haven't gotten kicked yet. I don't know what's going on. Oblivion. Well, that was like super one-sided. I don't know. I felt like they didn't even use a kick a single time. We're kind of high rated, 2300. Yeah, thank you, Ultra. I appreciate that. Welcome to the sub club. All right, are we missing anything in AWC? Nope. Just more feral 8-minute nonsense. Mega boring. All right. I need to hide all these quests. The quest tracker is so annoying. It's something. Hello. Does anyone know how focus works? /cast at focus sphere. Yeah, exactly. So a focus target is, you can have two things that you're basically targeting at any given time. You have your main target. So if you click somebody, you have somebody set as your target. Your stuff. Ads. Okay. All right. I'll respond when the ads are done. Yeah, I was just pumping there. I feel like I actually don't think the enemy team used an interrupt. Let me see. Interrupts. There were no interrupts, and I didn't even have a chance to interrupt anything because they weren't even casting anything. That was the weirdest game. No interrupts used by either team. It's just we wander in, do some damage, and kill something. They forgot I was in the lobby. Yeah, well, part of it is like we have a disc priest. So with disc priest, assassination, and affliction, if everyone is like pumping, like doing 1,000,000 DPS, it's really hard for the enemy team to even know who to shut down. Burnout Arms Warrior fight very good every time. Die more good. Yeah, I know. It's like it's tough. It's tough for Arms Warriors. I don't feel bad for them at all though, because they are so strong. Even right now, they're like, it's probably the least strong that Warriors have been all expansion, but they're usually mega strong. And even now, when they're relatively weaker, they're still a great class. Very, very good. I feel no shame about making fun of them for that. Ads are gone. Okay. So focus. So there are 2 ways you can track what your enemies are doing. Well, there's 3 ways. The first way is you have a target. So you click somebody, that's your target frame, and when you cast a spell, it'll automatically cast on them. The second thing is you can set a focus target. So you can have two different people targeted essentially. So I have my main target here, the guy I clicked, and over here I set him as my focus target, which is a second bar. You set your focus. You can keybind it. So if you go to options, key bindings, probably targeting. Here, focus target. I use X to set focus. So if I click somebody, hit X, then it'll set them as my focus target. And now whenever you use that /cast @focus fear macro, it'll cast fear on your focus target no matter what you're targeting with your main target. It's hard to explain, but you can play around with it on the target dummies and you'll see what I mean. Really, really powerful to be able to fear and interrupt and like cursive tongues and whatever on your focus target. Because then you don't have to drop your target all the time. You can also set focus. So Gladius, when you're in arena settings, you can right click a target and it'll set it as focus. I use that a lot. Probably I use that more than set focus with X. Ultra, do you have an early opinion of which spec is going to be stronger in Midnight, Warlock wise? I think it's still pretty early to say. My guess is Affliction and Destro are going to feel pretty good. Based on the changes they've announced so far, it seems like that's going to be the case. But I have no idea. Really hard to say until we kind of like, until that, until we get at least the beta going, because the beta will give us a lot of information on like what's looking good. But even so, if something is really strong in the beta, sometimes it gets hit with a nerf right at the start of the expansion, and it's like almost the worst position to be in, because then you're just nerfed forever. That's what happened to Affliction in War Within. We just got nerfed early on and just never recovered from the nerf. Double port seems like it's going to be quite powerful. It might be. I think the whole game is going to be so different because there's going to be different kinds of CC. I think it's going to be fun to figure out. It might feel like a totally fresh game. It's something. Got it with the key binding. It's a start. Oh yeah. So it takes practice, but that's one of the main things you need to learn to play WoW. I mean, honestly, you need that in PvE too. If you want to be a really good PvEer, you have to set focus targets and interrupt focus targets as well. Pretty important, especially in M+. But in the PvP, it's amazing. It's a game changer. Back in Burning Crusade, if you knew how to set focus and cast focused macros, you automatically got at least Duelist, if not Gladiator. Like nobody knew how to play the game back then. So if you just if you like spend some time with the key bindings, like you could actually like just dominate everybody else. People are better now, but like it's still a big deal. Some people do like more. There's more advanced arena macros. If you main arena, you can do like arena 1, 2, 3 targeting. But I don't recommend that for new players. I don't do it myself. I don't think it's necessary. I'm pretty sure a lot of top players don't use it either. Okay. Beernoth, what sorts of macros do I use? I don't use a ton. My macros are all wacky. They're like /cast agony. So sometimes I'll have like a /stop casting thing. I have a lot of macros. If you go to my Discord, I put most of my important macros there. Type !Discord and it'll give you a link to my Discord, and you can grab like macros, add-on settings, like import codes, everything there. Weak auras. At some point I'll probably make a pass and try and like make sure, but I basically don't use that many macros. I use focus, interrupt, focus, tongues, focus, fear. A lot of these are just nonsense. Some of them are just like health funnel, like use trinket, use cast malevolence, that kind of stuff. I don't even have a trinket that's on use. Ultra, you remember Diabolus Destro in early beta? Never recovered as Diablo. Oh yeah. See, I didn't even play beta, so I saw some videos of like the way that the meteor was doing like wacky damage. Then they like nerfed it by like a factor of 10 or something. Not much. The Hand of Gul'dan change is weird. They thought it was too hard for people to get 3 shards and use it. Yeah, I'm not sure what to make of that. Demo, I'm kind of nervous about it in Midnight. I don't know if it's going to feel worse. It may not feel great, but we'll see. Okay, Destro Marks. Actually, I've been playing a lot of that lately too. Diameister won't queue with you, but so instead queue. Are you on the other team? That's so funny. No, yeah. So I would play with you with Pinky, but Pinky is she's watching AWC and kind of just chilling. That's so funny. Oh, and then she's got. Oh yeah, that's right. She's taking one of the kids to a birthday party. Deafening. Sorry. That's Dia Meister over there on the other team. All right, Dia, you gotta lose. So make me look good. I don't know who these people are that I'm playing with, but I gotta look good. Diabolical. Nice. What the? Oh my gosh, I'm affliction. I was like, why can't I cast Wither? Because I have it bound on a different key when I play affliction versus. What is this? Fear spam. Positioning here is like very wacky. Very hard to. Uh-oh, here comes this Chaos Bolt. How dare you? Oh, nice reflect. That was fancy. I don't appreciate that at all. Remember, you're trying to make me look good here. Alright, interrupted Chaos Bolt. Thoughts on everybody. I'm just gonna get interrupted here, no big deal. Is that a swap? I can't tell. Alright, I'm like stressed out. DMI, sir, I can't believe you're doing this to me. Queuing against me like this? How dare you? that was a well-played game. Man, you outplayed me so many times there. Yeah, I have to say that, like, rogues are very, like, your comp is, like, pretty... I've been playing it a decent bit, and it's, like, tough to beat our comp here. Because, like, rogues just do so much shutdown on Destrolocks. It's so annoying. Well played. That was good. I think, like, the highlight for me was you reflecting my fear. That made me feel really, really silly. That's some serious rot. Yeah, we're playing just a rot comp. But also, like, look at how much... Dude, Disc Priest damage is out of this world right now. I can't believe they haven't gotten nerfed yet. And both sides were doing just crazy, just void blast, void blast. So insane. And it's like impossible to shut down. Yeah. So not much about the demonology and midnight. I really, really want to get alpha and beta access so I can test it out because I'm kind of nervous. Demo has by far been my favorite spec for the last couple expansions. Affliction historically was my favorite. So, I mean, if it turns out that demo feels janky and Affliction feels good next expansion, I think it'll be fine. But I'll be sad. I'll be sad when they change it a lot. Let's see, Beernoth, really dumb question. Can you start an arena round by using Ritual of Doom to sacrifice a teammate? I'm not sure. Doesn't Ritual of Doom require 5 people? Yeah, requires the caster and 4 additional people. Can you believe that I actually knew that it requires 5 people? It's a 5-person cast. Now it's funny. It takes you need a soul shard. You need 5 people. It has an hour cooldown. That'd be pretty cool if you could do that in the start room and then you just res them too, because you can res people in arena. But unfortunately, they don't have 5v5 anymore. I'll try casting it in the next. Oh, you know what? I bet it doesn't work in Blitz either, because any spell that has a really long cooldown, because like if Ritual of Doom has an hour-long cooldown, I think it's disabled by default. All the long cooldown spells are disabled in arenas or rated matches. Maybe you can cast in a normal VG. I don't know. That'd be pretty funny. I think it's kind of funny. Sorry, MMR is around 2,300. But we're mostly facing like 2K 2.1, so I'm not sure. Maybe it's just like who's queuing right now. Not much. You really like demo. You just started demo journey, and they're going to change it. Yeah. I mean, hopefully what they're changing just makes it simply easier to play. And it's not like a changing the class fundamentally in terms of how it feels to like get a bunch of demons rolling. But it does sound like there's going to be a cap on the number of demons you have. So you're not going to be able to get like 20, 30 imps when you have like crazy haste procs and everything. Doesn't seem like that's going to be possible anymore. It's going to be like 9, right? Max, something like that, 8 or 9. So that'll be different. Beernoth demo does look pretty fun for midnight. It lives up to the class fantasy a bit more. Oh, really? I just like haven't tried it or done a lot of research yet. So I bought the Epic edition of Midnight, so I think I get beta access whenever the beta launches. Right now it's still in alpha. But when beta launches, I'm definitely going to fire it up. We'll test it out. Try and figure out the best build so on day 1 we hit the ground running. Actually, usually they don't even turn on rated arenas until like a couple weeks into the season, right? Or expansion. So people can catch up and level up and stuff. Not much. DK now is the spec with all the pets. Yeah, DK has 1 billion pets. I suppose demo might feel like BM Hunter, the way they're making it a lot simpler and with fewer pets and quicker ramp, which is very similar to BM Hunter right now, which might be a good thing. Fieran, what are my thoughts on the most aggressive healer? I mean, the most aggressive healers are in-your-face healers, and that's Preservation. Preservation or Disc are just blasting away, doing tons of damage. You just can't ignore them, right? They're just really in your face. But I mean, you can play a lot of healers pretty aggressively too. Like Pallies can play in your face too, so can Mistweavers. But usually those sorts of healers are better served spending a good chunk of time kind of like behind a pillar healing and just like popping out when they try and get like a CC chain going. Not much. In Midnight, Venruki was trying it on the dummy, and he had a ton of pets out. Oh, with DK? Or with demo? If it's DK, then that's sad. I feel like Death Knights and Demon Hunters have over time stolen a lot of class fantasy away from Warlocks. We were like the only real like summoning class, pet class, death class, Fellfire class. We just have to share with all these other guys now. DK, interesting. Wow, 3v3 Q times are no joke, huh? I suppose a lot of the people who would be playing at 2300 plus right now are actually playing AWC. All right. DK BM Hunter. Cool, cool. I think Nether Ward is better here. I'm not sure. I feel like Soul Rip I don't need as much because we've got a rogue who's doing a lot of like just slowing down the damage. A lot of interference, which is great. Yeah, I wonder what the timeline is for launch of beta. Do we know, like, in past expansions when the beta launched? Like War Within and Dragonflight? Just smashing. Just smashing. Just trying to top the damage meter. It's the race between me and the rogue. What I wonder is, like, does this rogue care much about, like, me messing up their DRs on stunts? Probably not a big deal, right? Oh, I got interrupted by the pet. Bunch of damage here. Man, I just can't get damage rolling right now. Here we go, big damage. Oh my gosh. I just could not get. I think like I ran out of steam. Yeah, the priest is like, not sure why we ended up over here. Shouldn't have ended up over there. I think he's exactly right. We like pushed in. So I let the DK grip me. I mean, I didn't let him. He gripped me. But I definitely could have gotten back out of there. But then the priest gripped me back. I think the priest felt like he had to run in. So we both kind of ended up on their side of the map, which was super far from my like. Yeah, I think that's a solvable issue. I definitely could have ported back earlier, tried to get out of there so that, I mean, sooner or later DK is going to grip me to that corner, but I can always just get back out of there. I can't believe we didn't kill anybody though. We were just pumping damage. Yeah, we were way ahead until we pushed into their side, and then we started losing pretty instantly because I wasn't able to port when I wanted to. That was the biggest issue, I think. Bjornoth, so is Fellhunter the go-to pet because of interrupt, or is it really situational? Do you generally run with the sacrificed one instead? So if you're a newer player, I would recommend sacrificing your pet until you kind of get comfortable with Warlock, because it's less. I mean, there's fewer buttons. You don't have to manage your pet. Your pet will die some, and it's kind of annoying. But as you get better, pets offer quite a lot of utility. So they make you a little tankier, and Fellhunter is really strong because not only does it have a ranged interrupt, it's also has a dispel, offensive dispel, so you can remove buffs from your enemies. Very powerful to be dispelling on cooldown, basically. Really, I really do recommend learning eventually. And also, like with a pet, you can do interrupts while you're casting spells, while you're CC'd. There's a lot more you can do with it, so it's actually pretty strong. But when you're first learning a new class like a Warlock, it's totally, I think like simplifying the gameplay as much as possible is the best way to learn. So totally okay to just not play with a pet and just just chug along, do some damage, get good at dueling damage and porting back on cooldown basically. I wonder if I should ever interrupt Lava Burst by Resto Shamans. That's another question I have. I don't know what school that locks them out of, and whether they need to cast Lava Burst or not. I feel like them casting Lava Burst is more like a filler, so it's not that important. But I don't know if it locks them out of healing. Probably not, right? It's like a different school, nature versus like fire or something. Lava's a bait. It's a fire school. It doesn't lock out of heals. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's good to know. Because I was like trying to decide right then. I didn't cast it or interrupt it, but I wasn't sure what going in. Because I see that all the time, and I kick it all the time. And then right after, I'm like, did I just kick something that's totally useless? It's good to know. Thanks, Firelord. Burnoth, they're not quite so fire and forget as you think. Usually just let it do its thing while you keep an eye on the interrupt. So when you have a pet, there's really two things you need to watch for. The first is you want to have your Devour magic. You want to have that spell, which is your pet offensive dispel, and you want to have that like firing off as frequently as possible. you generally aren't going to be holding it to try and dispel a spell you really want because it only removes one buff at a time. So you just want to use it on cooldown. So you want to like be mashing that button on whatever you're like hitting. Some people will keybind, will macro devour magic into their attack, into their spells that they use to hit their targets, like Shadow Bolt or whatever. You can do that. That might make it a little easier, so you don't have to hit another key. The second thing is pets. Pets die, especially if you're playing Destro or Affliction. If you're playing, it's totally different. If you're playing Demo, then you can basically set it and forget it. Your pet, you'll just use Axe Toss, but other than that, everything else is basically, I guess you use the Fell Storm thing every now and then, but that's it. Not a big deal. With Fell Hunter though, your pet will die a decent bit, so you have to health funnel it sometimes. You gotta like move it around, resummon it. So it's a little more annoying, but you can figure it out. It's not super complicated. The main thing is dispel magic as often as you can and interrupt, and that's it. Oh, so right now we're waiting for the priest. He's like on a phone call. I wonder if Soul Harvester would have been better in that matchup. So there are certain matchups where it feels like if I had a little bit more single target burst, I might do a little better. I think Wither is actually feeling pretty good too, so I'm not sure. I just haven't played a lot of Soul Harvester this season. Fiorin, you hate being indecisive. It's like your daily, grind is like figuring out what spec you want to play. It's tough. It does sound like you've kind of figured out some general requirements, but it doesn't narrow it down a lot, right? But you've got like 3 basic classes you're looking at. Actually, maybe 3 or 4. That's something. Oh, you've narrowed it down? Wait, what are your top choices then? Curious to hear it from you. I feel like you're going to end up playing Paladin because you hate it and love it so much. You can't stop thinking about playing Paladin. Which I don't love, but you know what? It's certainly pretty good right now. Top 2 are Monk and Evoker. Oh man. If I were you, I would play Evoker of those 2. I think Monk is good. And I guess that well, you know what? You like tanking. Oh man, if you want to tank in PvE, then you just got to play a tank class. Priest and Pally close second. I feel like the tank thing kind of narrows it down for you then a lot. Oh shoot, guys, we got to watch this one. Let's see.
And a massive spell to follow it up. Wiz K just on the ball. A kidney shot onto Jax is going to prevent any follow-up peels.
Cats
and
and dogs.
Is in trouble.
Assassination
Shards is
Av.
in big trouble here. The next CC chain on Awaken, he has no breakers for that one. Cubsy and a Hammer of Justice. They need to make something happen offensively on the side of Cats and Dogs. Otherwise, this could just be a rip for them. Shards trying to fake us, getting the Soul Rot, getting some damage. There's a full Hex. Awaken pre-sacks it, though. Nice sacrifice, going to break him out of that Hex. That could have been absolutely deadly. Charge still on half HP. Going after Jax a little bit as well. He's dropping quite low, but Calabish also taking a little bit of damage. Cubsy does have his Trinket rotated back up. The Healing Tide Totem. He's doing some work in the back line.
Yeah,
Here
Shards
comes the
is
big
really
push.
good.
I like...
Awaken. Do they have the follow-up CC? Shards is caught up in a stun. They're looking for the kill. Nice blessing of protection. Awaken's got a Trinket. Gets silence on his Trinket. They dispel the Bop as well. Charge in so much trouble. Awaken has so much work to do here, but Jax is there, peeling them up, getting the empowered Garrotes, getting the stuns, and finally disarmament onto Jax as well to slow
Holy
him down.
Pally is a
But
kind
they
of
are
liability
one
in this
setup away
matchup,
here
though.
from taking this game.
I just don't think it's very
on the side
good
of Gamers
into
back.
casters like this.
Calvish in so much trouble. Woo! Big heal will be followed up. A coil onto Cubsy, but Shards is surely going to go down. He's got nothing left. Absolute goner. And even the last
Rest of Shaman has a
from Cubsy
huge
at the very
advantage in this
end,
matchup.
regardless of the double Garrote from Jax to try to
But like, yeah. Oops, I didn't mean to pause it.
game
But,
number
like,
one. The B.
Interesting. see. Not much going on. Just got whispered from a crafter telling you they could craft your 2 rings for 5k each. 5k, huh? They ignored you. That's so funny. Fear not, you missed the gladiator spec for Prot Warriors. Oh, I remember hearing about that. I think that was like I didn't play a few expansions back then, so I missed it. But it sounded kind of silly. I don't know. I don't like Prot Warriors in arenas. That's for sure. I think they are great in Blitz, fine, but you just don't want them in your arena. It's so annoying. Fear, and you also love being a bard, so Evoker's cool. Personally, I think Evoker is a really fun class to play. I think Devastation is amazingly fun. Press Evoker is very good. I think it looks a little harder to play than a lot of the other healers, but it's very, very good, and it's fun to play. I think dragons are just cool. Fear, and you said healers and tanks are always needed. Oh, so you've narrowed it down to either healers or tanks. I see. Yeah, generally speaking, if you play a healer or tank, you can pretty much get into whatever you want. Especially if you can play healer, tank, or DPS. I mean, you can get into whatever group you want for PvE, no problem. It's a little hard sometimes to gear for multiple specs at the same time, but that's probably okay. Yeah, I mean it feels like I'd be curious to see some of the stats on like interrupts and things and grounding totems, because I think this matchup is like kind of healer defined by the healers. Also like Calvish is just like insanely good at shutting people down. It's not really like a damage check though, you know. Press is getting a simplification in Midnight. Oh, that's good. I think that'll be good for them because it's pretty complicated from what I can tell. I was not like super keen on learning preservation personally. Awaken is a good disc. Yeah, he was dominating as disc the other day, like last week, right? He was playing Voidweaver disc and doing insane damage. Yeah, and I think disc would have been pretty good here. But Resto Shaman is certainly a huge advantage when facing a Warlock. Good Resto Shamans will absolutely shut down the Warlock. It's so annoying. What are they playing this time? It's doing it again? A rematch? The Holy Pally is such an interesting choice. So Holy Pally is not bad against rogues. So they've got some answers in terms of dealing with rogues, but man, I don't know if I
Maybe some of the pressure from the Destro Warlock in the space of Tolvaron Arena is what this team needs to bring it back. But that was quite a dominating performance.
Is he playing
from
Hellcaller?
#1. It's going to be a tall order, but
Good.
this is exactly what Cats and Dogs needs. They need to step up right here, right now, against a team like
Kind of
Gators
weird.
back to prove that they are in the upper echelon of this North American region.
Now, speaking of the North American region, can I just say something? The games
Say it,
today
bro.
have been
All right, we're queued up for
fire.
3v3.
I love watching these kind of setup-based comps go head to head. You know, in the previous series, we
Man,
saw
I want
the
the Thunder
Holy
Fury
Paladin going for
transmog, but I
multiple
have to level
apprentices.
some
We
other
saw, you know,
class in
CC
order to
chains
farm it
with
in the first
with
place.
fears, the reps and the stuns and the cyclones as well from Left 4 Dead. This series, RPS is so fun to watch, especially when it's against another aggressive comp. I just love that. And even in game number 1, I mean, those
Yeah, so
one
I'm in
shots,
queue for
from
threes.
the
We're
MM
gonna watch
Hunter,
AWC
the
until
MDK,
Q pops.
winning in the
Yeah.
opener against F tier. Like, the games has just been fire today, man. I love it. And this series is definitely looking like it could be a banger as well. Gators back right now, leading 1-0, going up against the Cats.
Gators
and the
back is so
Dogs
good.
here,
Cubsy and Calvish and
trying to
Whiskey, it's like
tie
a
us
dream
up
team.
on the
They're all
sands of
like
Solveig. Can they do
so
it? Is the
incredible in their
question.
classes.
Yep, winner of this series will be moving on to the upper semifinals. A really big step for either team to make it on into the bracket. You don't want to be dropping down to that lower bracket. Sap goes out into shards immediately as they just reopen it up onto him. Awakened positioning himself in the far back. Calvish on the run. He's trying to get onto this Paladin. Paladin's in the horse, but he catches himself into a full fear. This could easily be a setup onto Jax. The cheap shot does, or the kidney shot does get trinketed into a full kidney shot. Huge damage goes out into him, and that's going to be the Cloak of Shadows right away.
Absolutely beautiful, but here comes the counter setup onto WizK. A lot of damage. The Death Mark is active. The Empowered Shiv is on him as well. WizK taking a lot of damage there with the Kingsbane, but doesn't look like he's going to be dropping. Cubsy not in any crowd control. He kind of just wasted all of
he
their
switched to
big
Destro, I
offensive cooldowns,
see.
and now I am very worried.
Destro is a lot better here.
Bomb, potentially. Aura Mastery Hex coming out from Cubsy. There's the smoke bomb. They're looking to close it out right here, right now, immediately. Awaken trying to get in there. Had to trade out his trinket and his bubble just to save his rogue in that second setup of the match. They could actually swap to Awaken as well on the RPS. WizK loves to do this, where they just fear the DPS and they go after the healer. If they have a silence, they do actually. They could just silence.
You know what's really interesting is Calvish doesn't play Night Elf.
Let's see if they just go for maybe more CC and just going after Jax. They have so many ways to actually close this out right now.
Really bizarre.
I'm so scared for them.
There's the cheap shot onto Awaken.
All right. Let's get some 2300 threes in instead. How does Calvish make Rogue work without Night Elf? That seems really hard. Dang, did they win already? I just literally just tabbed away for 10 seconds. That's a very, very fast win if they won already.
Awaken, what do? You're at this big chunky pillar, right?
That's insane. I don't know. Calvish's team is just too. He's like the best player. He might be the best WoW player, period, in PvP. He certainly plays a lot of classes at an extremely high level. Calvish, he plays Rogue, Mage, Druid. I think he plays Priest too. So he plays like ranged, melee, and a healer. And he plays all of them at like, you know, best in class level. Crazy. I can't believe he didn't block there. That's insane. Oh my gosh. This is so bad positioning. All right, here we go. Back on top of the mage. Coil him, blast him. Where's my pet? So useless. Dude, I hate this box in the air over here. It's so distracting. I keep like swinging my camera right into it. So funny. All right. Fjern, you think after this much debate, you come to a decision, Evoker's going to be it? Yeah. You know, it's a great time to start practicing, because I think Evoker takes, especially Preservation, it takes a little bit of practice to figure out. It's definitely not the easiest class to play, but Devastation is one of the easiest caster classes to play. I'm like by far, maybe the easiest. It's super fun, tons of damage, really simple rotation, not a lot of spamming in the way that you need to spam as like an affliction log. It's pretty fun. Highly recommend it. Okay, Let's get some music going. So I'm just chilling. Let's see. What do? So one thing I like about Calvish is he streams. He doesn't talk in his stream, unfortunately, but he does stream, and he plays both Blitz and Shuffle Arena. So he's one of those few PvPers who is kind of like me, like really enjoys all forms of PvP in the game. It's pretty fun. You were playing it for a bit, but you flunked out of lock school after you flunked. Yeah, I think it's a little easier to play than whatever. Oops, I just dotted him. I don't care. All right, there's all their immunities. Very scary moment there. I can't believe I died. Did it? Dang, I just couldn't stop the CC there. Shoot, we had oh man, they got a really nice CC chain on our healer. I couldn't stop it. I guess I should have just stood right on top of him. He wants to play more defensively. I think it's interesting. I like playing super aggro, but I think it does feel like we have an issue where we run into some CC chains. Fjern, you kind of wish they would make it so dragons could wear armor for your Chansocks? Yeah. Yeah, I definitely, you know what, I think the mistake where the tide turned there is I charged forward trying to get a stun on that hunter and I didn't even hit him. And then I also, yeah, that just kind of threw us a little behind. It's too bad. Oh, let's watch this while we're in queue.
No trinket, but they try to get a fear going out onto Cubsy. It does finally break. WizK caught into a cheap shot, into a kidney shot, but he's completely fine through the ascendance of Cubsy, keeping his team completely aggressive. The next DR onto Awaken surely will be it. Full kidney shot lands. Jax, you have to peel. Shards, you have to peel. Get there and get there right now. Jax steps in. He gets
like
the
Awaken
cheap
on
shot,
his
but
disc,
Calvish actually cheap shots him first on the shadow step. Awaken in so much trouble. Calvish in the desperation gouge into fear. He gets dispelled, and Ulti Penny finally gets dropped, and Awaken is able to stabilize because of it.
Beautiful fake cast there from Awaken to get that ultimate penitence off. And now he has recovered, but still the next setup is still going to be very deadly here. He's got no trinket. He's got no pain suppression still, or at least one more kidney. They need counter pressure. Beautiful fear here on the Cubsy. A lot of damage. Overlap from the Gators. Finally some signs of life from the cats and dogs, but Awaken could just be going down right now. Huge silence. That is it. Awaken will fall, and the Gators will take it. It was
Dang. Warlocks are trash. Let's see. Not much. Does Hellcaller without the... Oh, he's Hellcaller without the dot crit talents? Yeah, usually you don't get dot crit stuff. I take it. I don't think it's great, but I like it. But like, oh, he's also playing Hellcaller. You mean Shards? Shards is playing Hellcaller Destro. So it's like, I don't think it has like the crit stuff anyway. For Affliction, I take the crit talents, even though it's nerfed a little in PvP. I feel like the alternatives are pretty weak. I could try Soul Harvester. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think I need to play more defensively. It's kind of the suggestion here, which I think is right. Because it feels like we're going to consistently win if we just survive. But yeah, I like playing super aggro. So it's kind of like, I don't know. I'm just trying to think whether like Soul Harvester or Destro might actually fit our playstyle better. Man, I just like can't get any pressure on the mage. All right, the rogue cloaks. That we finally have a new target. Nice, got the kill. All right, that felt a little better. I think I was playing super conservative. I'll be honest. Normally in that situation, I would have just dived in and just like charged in, attacked. But I think like my team is feeling nervous when I do that, and so I will simply do what makes them feel comfortable. Yeah, transmogs with dragons, I think is an interesting point. People are really like up in arms about that. But I actually think that it's actually, I think it's fine. I think dragons look cool. I guess it'd be nice if you could customize a little more, but I don't know. I guess it just requires a lot of extra work. I'm not sure why. Let's see, not much. He just played the normal AF spec for Oh, but Hellcaller. Oh, he played Hellcaller AF? I thought he was playing Hellcaller Destro. Oh, the first game? I guess I missed the first game. I thought he was playing Soul Harvester there. The thing is, like, I don't think he was playing Oblivion. I think Oblivion is like a must-have on a Hellcaller. I could be crazy, but I mean, he's a way better 3v3 Warlock than I am. So everything I say is like there's no foundation for it. He's better than me in Solo Shuffle as well. Although I think I'm a lot closer to his level there. But in 3 is like I don't have much practice, and like I feel like though Oblivion, like we got the kill on the rogue there because of Oblivion. I think without Oblivion, I'm just sitting there trying to like Malefic Raptor and Shadowbolt him, but that's like hard because he goes around a pillar. He went around the corner, but I was draining him the whole time. Let's take a look at the death log there, because he was otherwise hard to kill, I think. Yeah, Oblivion ticking for 1.3, 1.3. Pretty critical. Wait, how many times did it tick before he died? 1, 2, and it was probably just about to tick again. Some AWC builds, I mean, those players are really good at playing and executing, but some of them, sometimes they're not quite right in terms of theory crafting. I think we saw that with some of the Destro builds last week. Like, they have a wasted talent point. I don't think they realize it's actually wasted. But we did the math on it. We did some testing. Pretty sure about that. But they're still like, it's just that like little talent point changes like that, they don't really affect the flow of the game that much usually. Usually it's a little different in terms of like how you win and lose. So, all right, let's see. More Xal'atath advertisements, no problem. But it's cool that we got to see a Warlock go 0-3 in Arena World Championships. It was still awesome. Shards is so good. I don't want to like make fun of that because they're amazing players all around. Bard, yeah, I know. One of these days we're going to see a Warlock take home the trophy. Has it even happened in NA before? I don't know that there are like dominant NA players that play Warlock. I think in EU there's some Warlocks that have done really well, like Chanimal and Mercy and stuff. I'm not sure if they won or not, but the meta is a little different there too. Now, some aren't the best theory crafters. Am I calling out Peekaboo? Yeah, some of them do like a little bit of theory crafting, and they come up with sometimes they come up with really creative and good builds, and some of them do no theory crafting whatsoever. They just wander in there and just do their thing. That's definitely Peekaboo, and he still like won plenty. So it just shows that like playstyle is way more important than like a few talent points here or there. Although I do remember there was a time when he was first learning Feral, because Feral is super OP. It was way stronger than Rogue at the time, and so he was learning Feral, and he just like had the wrong spec entirely, and he was losing out on like a massive amount of damage. It's like the first day he played Feral, he was like at the bottom of the meters, and then somebody on the stream told him he had to spec into something, and then he like fixed it overnight, and then all of a sudden he's like the top rated Feral in the world. It's pretty funny. But when you look at the really highly competitive stuff like the Race to World First, I don't know how many theory crafters and analysts that Team Liquid has, but it's probably, I mean, it's probably like a dozen people, I don't know, 5 to 10 people who are just figuring out exactly what the most optimal builds are, rotations are, gearing is, that kind of stuff. Nothing like that in PvP, even though that would be super helpful, I think. Mez is an insane theory crafter. Yeah, I think so. A lot of the people who not just play really well, but also build things like Mez has like his own like weak aura stuff, right? Like Big Mex makes his own version of Gladius. Like that kind of those players are like really they're like they think very analytically about the game, and so I think they end up being really great theory crafters. I just called it Big Mex, but I think like it's actually Bismex, which is insane. It's insane that his name is actually Bismex, but that's the really famous survival hunter. Best survival hunter in the world. I'm just gonna keep calling him Big Mex because it's like it just sounds better. The Arcane Feral. All right. I wonder if we'll run into some like AWC teams at some point that are like warming up for their games. Oh, I have music off. Ah, you know what? Let's play no music today for a while. See how it goes. Actually, never mind. I'm gonna turn on some music. Why not? All right. So Arcane Feral. This is gonna be tougher than the Rogue matchup, I'm pretty sure. They just have a lot more control and more kind of like damage that's like constantly rolling. But I also think that Ferals can be a little easier to kill than a lot of rogues, so we'll see. You thought it was Big Mex too? Well, so I was convinced it was Big Mex as well, but then I checked out one of his videos, and he introduces himself as Bismex at the start of the video. Insane. Totally makes no sense. Oh my gosh, I'm so focused. I've never been this focused in my life. Gotta keep dots on the healer. I don't know how to win this. I feel like we're applying a lot of pressure, playing super defensively. I want to finish it off, but I have to just trust. Oh, you got him. All right, nice. Just have to trust. Dang, that was a tough match. Whew. All right, I can breathe. I think when that never happens when I play demo. When I play demo and Destro, even if I'm under a lot of fire and trying to get a lot of damage out, I feel like I can kind of like just play properly and still talk and breathe and everything. But when I play Affliction, I feel like I lose my mind, just completely spamming like crazy. But yeah, not much. I think everyone in the world thinks it's Big Mex because why would you spell Bismex with a C in the middle? Like that seems insane, right? It sounds better. Yeah, Big Mex sounds better. You think Bismex sounds better? Pinky says that Bismex sounds better. So, you know what? Pinky's always right. So we'll just go with that. But yeah, I actually was like during that stream when like he was playing and Venruki and D Machine kept saying Bismex or Bixmex or something random like that. I like went to go check his own videos and he introduces himself as Bismex. So it definitely is Bismex. It was Bicmex for years and then they started calling him Bismex. I think it's his decision, right? He chooses what people call him, and everyone calls him Big Mex, but I think he chooses to call himself Bismex. I believe at this point he should just change his own name to Big Mex, but that's just me. Yeah, like in the video he'll introduce himself like, "Hey, this is Bismex. Welcome to my video," you know? Here, I'll show you. YouTube.com. Bismex Survival Hunter Guide. He just made one recently.
The bundle with Spectrum One saves us at least $100 a month.
Oh my god.
The plan was
so
inexpensive and it stayed inexpensive, so that's really what sold us.
Hello, Bismex here. This is gonna
Bismex.
be my.
Did you hear that? Hello, Bismex here.
Hello, Bismex here. This is gonna be my.
See? He's a Bismex. He's not a Big Mex. Isn't that crazy? That sounds like the guy who made GIFs. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right, the guy who invented GIFs. That's right, he calls them GIFs, right? GIF is such a funny way to call it. But you know, there's like at least some basis there because GI, I'm trying to think, are there other words that have GI in them? Like GI, giant, like giant, you know, like GI, actually it is a J-ish sound when it's GI. Giant and gigantic and something else, I'm sure. But so that kind of makes a little bit of sense, but it is funny that the whole world has settled on GIF instead. GitHub is a hard G. Okay, what do we got here? Oh my gosh.
Healer goes too much and just allows Zhang Bahai to get out that free heals. See Trill feared up.
I like watching Sea-Doo.
Void blast, over and over and over and over. And I want you to pay attention to the damage meters as well. I don't often care that much about details, but in a matchup like this, you can really see the potency of the Void Weaver. Sea-Doo getting swapped to an immediate anti-magic zone. Dismantle coming in from Trill as well, just trying to get control of the fight. But so far, not a lot of pressure on Welcome to the Jung.
It's kind of interesting to me that we see a lot of Holy Priests. Holy Priest is very good right now, but I'm still surprised to see it.
Gouge from Drake. Now the swap over out onto Trill. This is a huge amount of pressure on both Mez and Trill in this smoke bomb. A Cyclone onto Mez to follow up to prevent any sort of follow-up damage, but looks like Trill is going to be A-okay. Sea-Doo doing a good job keeping his team alive. I think that was probably to him.
It isn't pronounced giraffical.
Of that smoke
That's
bomb.
why it bothers
Another
you.
button off the
Yeah.
board for Sea-Doo. Fear lands on
I think it
Drake,
bothers
some cross
bothers
CC
everybody.
onto
And
Trill
it is funny,
as
like,
well.
yeah, the
Both teams
inventor of
just
it
kinda
calls it
slowing down
something
each other's momentum.
nobody else will
Cheap shot
use.
onto Sea-Doo into the full Cyclone. Mez could be in a bit of trouble here. He's in the cheap shot, and he will trade that Icebound Fortitude, but it might not be enough. Trill also taking a bunch of cleave pressure, and you would think that the Welcome to the Jung wouldn't be the cleave team, but so far so good for Dire Wolves. A disorient from Mez just to stop some of this ongoing pressure.
Very back and forth so far. Nick and Drake finally rotting down. Drake Bahai's going to have to play catch up, and he does. Now it's Mez in danger. He's just getting blasted. Void Blast after Void Blast, and they get absolute devastating amounts of damage there on Mez. Take him
It
down.
seems insane to me to be playing.
I
guess this was the blind pick, so it's like hard. You don't know what you're going to be facing.
Bahai literally out DPSing Trill in this game, so that's how
man,
much damage they're doing.
Void Weaver Disc is so strong. That's ridiculous. Let's see. That's a new video. Oh, you think Bicmex actually used to call himself Bicmex back in the day, and then he started calling himself Bismex? Did he have like a? That's weird. If that's the case, why would he change his name or pronunciation? It's pretty funny. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this matchup is determined in the. This is really, I think the blind pick games are kind of interesting. Playing double melee into a blind pick, I think they must have been trying to do something. They must have been trying to like target a specific comp that they thought that Welcome to the Jung would be playing. Because this is like double melee into a disc priest who can just blast away like that. They can't do anything about it. That seems pretty rough. Oh wait, we weren't in queue? Oh, I think he wanted to watch that match. I see. I think the priest I'm playing with was playing with Mez the other day. They were playing that same comp that they just ran. Man, Tauren females make funny noises. When you do the slash LOL thing, it's pretty funny. Let's see, what are they gonna play this time? No way, they're gonna rematch? I never understood that. I guess like they had the matchup they wanted. They just feel like they didn't execute well. But how does that work? I mean, the only way that works is if they're able to shut down the disc priest. Otherwise, they just lose on damage and mana. I guess Trill was playing. Was he playing Outlaw last? High Mountain Tauren DK. Yeah. I don't really love that transmog. I feel like it looks terrible. I don't know. I've been staring at it for a while. Mez's mogs are LOL. Yeah. They're just like it's the thing is it's not even like funny. It's just like it just looks horrible. Like obviously it's like purposely horrible. It's so funny.
The game has begun. The sap lands onto Sea-Doo.
Let's see if this goes better with Assassination.
Chastisement
Assassination definitely does more damage than
Not gonna
Outlaw.
go for the fear just yet. He's got to get
I don't
that
think that was
healing
the
out
issue.
first as Trill's in that
The
disarm
issue is
as
Zhang
well. So
Bahai
even
just
if he
sitting
does
back
get
there.
that
Okay, they're
cross
gripping him
CC
in now,
here,
at
might
least.
not get a whole lot done. Kidney shot onto Zhang Bahai. They're not going on him. They're still opting to go onto the Boomkin. The Boomkin dropping down to about half health there with that small CC onto Zhang Bahai. A nice stop on the ulti penny. Nick could be in a little bit of trouble. He swaps to that bear form for just a little while longer. Zhang Bahai caught into the garrote to follow it up. Trill doing a fantastic job locking down Zhang Bahai. And Nick still at half health throughout it all.
Yeah, he manages to land the Cyclone. That's what I'm talking about. He lands the Cyclone on Trill, and the damage just kind of stops. So
Yeah.
one of the advantages of having that balanced Druid. Zhang Bahai weathers the storm. Anti-magic zone drops down. They all in. Nick here with a smoke bomb, but it's just not enough damage. Zhang Bahai now caught into a chastise, but it is going to be Mez and Trill that are rotting down lower and lower. Asphyxiate Sun comes in. So far, Direwolves have done a great job getting crowd control on Zhang and stopping the cast, but it's just not enough. As soon as he gets the cast off, here comes the Void Blast. I think Nick is going to top. That was another pain suppression, though. So Direwolves in this game, they have significantly more pressure swapping over to that Assassination Rogue, which is something you definitely love to see, but this is not looking good. Seed is in a kidney shot. Massive ultimate penitence, and it could be Trill that goes down. 10% health. He gets dropped. A beautiful setup there.
Dude, I don't know. I feel like Liquid does that a lot. No, I mean they're not Liquid anymore, but like CD's team, they'll like stick to their guns, and it sometimes it works out, and they turn things around, and it is like a playstyle thing. But I feel like they can play a variety of other classes, and it's just like odd to me they would just like keep running into the same wall like that, and they have like other options they could be playing. Oh well. Void Weaver. Maybe it'll get nerfed someday, but for now, it's pretty fun. Bismex is like Cuba Gooding Jr. Everyone calls him Cuba like the country, but before it was Cuba. That's funny. But that's, I guess, like the actual country, if you go to Cuba, it's probably called Cuba there too, right? I'm guessing. It's like Spanish pronunciation. Uh-oh, where's our priest? Oh, he missed the Q. Oh, dang. Okay. Well, that's okay. 2v3, no problem. DMeister, CD was trying to bring back his slot gameplay to the AWC. Then he should play like an RNG class of some sort, like something that can crit and win. I mean, Holy Priest is good. I think this is the team that we beat like a bunch of times in a row. But unfortunately, we're... All right, I surrender. I think the priest was watching AWC, so he missed the cue. All right, let's see. Yeah, Pinky's about to head out, Diameister, by the way. She's going to birthday party. It's gonna be amazing. Pinky's gonna have so much fun. Bounce house. Yeah. You're tired at this. Oh shoot, it's getting late for you. Dang it. Well, there's always tomorrow, maybe. Or actually, wait, no. Tomorrow. Oh, we might be out tomorrow during the day. So maybe sometime soon, for sure. Yeah. No way, they're doing it again? I guess CD is switching to Resto Shaman, which I think is better here. Because it'll help with the assassination. It actually helps a lot with the other comp, grounding totems and everything like that. So that's good, but man. I mean, who else do they have on their roster? Sam I Am? Sam I Am, doesn't he play... I think he plays like druids, like Boomkin, and like, well, he plays a lot of casters, right? Mage, and yeah, I don't know what their best comp is. Maybe this is their best option. See, not much. Cdu's getting a lot of hate for streaming slots, but he's got a family to take care of and he gets more viewers during slots. Yeah, I mean, I actually don't blame him at all. I think everyone is sad. We're all sad that he can't make better money just playing WoW because he's an amazing Warcraft player, you know, and he's a long time, like a mainstay in the PvP scene. And I hope that he keeps trying in AWC going forward. And he doesn't give up, but totally understand. I mean, everyone has to make a living somehow. So, and if that's like his best shot at it, then totally okay. Yeah, I agree. Maybe people give him too hard a time. It's just more born out of like kind of like a little bit of sadness because man, it stinks to lose great players like that because the game can't support them. D Machine with the corn cob. Oh yeah, sometimes he gets super loud. D Machine, and it's like it blows out my ears, and I'm just like, even I just know I don't know. I think it's more of a production issue. But it's got kernels on it. Oh, is that? Does he have some sort of weird looking mic? I don't know. But like his mic keeps like I don't know what you call it, but when it like gets too loud and it sounds super distorted. TMeister, you wish there was something other than gambling he could do? Gambling destroys lives outright. That's also a good point. It's kind of like a bad influence, right? You don't want to see people like looking up to that kind of stuff or getting inspired by it too much. Oh no. That's unfortunate. That was a rough start. Oh well. Let's see. That's another strategic MMR loss reduction right there. We just lost to them twice now. Once with one person down, the second time, kind of like a wacky start to it. You know what's funny is that's funny that the AWC game ended about as quickly as ours did, which is like just a minute in. What happened? Same thing as us. Oh man. Sea-Doo.
Is a phenomenal player. Like, he's so good at mage, he's so good at balance druid, he's so good at warlock. Basically, anything you put him on, he's going to deliver. And it's really nice to see him actually utilized in these games and have such a solid performance.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
So they just,
could
like,
not
shut
agree
down
more.
Sea-Doo.
I think I speak for everyone when I'm kind of surprised the Direwolves went down without a win there. Definitely unfortunate, but that was an upper bracket series, so
Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Let's see. Okay. just discussing with the team. Kind of an interesting. I mean, like that team, they win only when they like play super aggro like that and just blow us up right off the bat. So it's kind of an interesting. Hard to break down exactly what to play there, how to play that. I mean. All right. You know, DMeister, it's kind of a funny thing. I actually kind of think it's interesting that Twitch has a lot of gambling streams. It's probably, I mean, obviously they must make a lot of money from it, but it does kind of affect the reputation of the entire platform, you know? If it became like a big part of the platform, then Twitch would be it would be even harder for Twitch to not allow gambling on its platform. I guess it's to compete with like other streaming platforms like like Kick and stuff that do a lot of gambling and everything's. Money over ethics, 100%. Okay, survival balance, Druid. Interesting. All right, let's see if we can not die in the opener and then slowly win with just rot damage. Just kind of like the game plan here. Just kind of putting some damage out there. That was pretty scary. They have a lot of burst. Dodge the kicks. Man. All right, just blasting here. Big damage. Tons of pressure here on us, I guess. More on us than them. Oh man, I don't know what's going on. Feels like we're just running out of steam very quickly. That's a really bad map for us too, because Solar Beam is so crushing there. Well, at least we're getting faster queues. Dropping MMR a little bit actually is helpful in that regard. All right, rematch. RMP. Let's do it. Just have to not die on the opener. That's the key. Let's see. Are we missing anything? Nope. Just did a remix advertisement. Let's see, not much. You're just realizing that KT has no horde players. You're over 30 minutes into asking for a crafter. Yeah, you just got to do a public order at some point. It's like whatever. Yeah, it's tough. That is one thing I've noticed. So I made this, or I switched my character to a higher pop server, and it's like there's way more activity on trade chat and crafting and stuff. All right, here we go. My gosh. We keep getting in these like situations where like they can hit us and I can't hit them. Where'd that guy go? Did he just die? Oh, he fell through the map. I was like, where did he go? I thought he blinked like 10,000 yards. Yeah. I think the mage fell through the map. What just happened? That's funny. Well, we had a DC against them. They had a fall through the map against us. I think we're even. Let's see, Burnoth, outing yourself as an RPer, but it's the same on Argent Dawn EU. Insanely busy Alliance side, slightly dead Horde side. Horde used to have a reputation for being way better at PvP. Interesting. Yeah, servers are super wacky now. I think they're extremely one-sided, and it's because of things like crafting not being cross-faction, and there's a lot of weird things that just like don't make sense for them to still be faction gated. Not much. You would have been there all day trying to get a crafter. Well, so if you're crafting something for PvP, the crafting quality doesn't matter. For PvE, it does. So PvE, you will need to get like a personal crafting order. It's very awkward, but we're still alive. My pet is dying super fast. So we're going on the healer more here. Which I think is way more effective. Way more effective. Wow. I think this priest called the shot, and I was like, that's a really good. Like so much pressure because the Pres Evoker, otherwise they kind of walk all over us in terms of just the damage they can put and the pressure. So that worked out way better. Fear not. WoW should replicate Final Fantasy IV's 14's housing system so you could do real estate PvP. Real estate PvP? What does that even mean? I don't know. I've never played Final Fantasy. The online one, any of the old ones. Never played any version of Final Fantasy, so I don't know anything about it. But I take it it's still pretty popular. I did play Ultima Online, which did have houses, and you could build your own house. And people would do so much player killing to try and get your deed and stuff. It was like so ridiculous. Diameister, another non-FF player. There's two of us. I know a lot of people talk about games like Final Fantasy and also like the Elder Scrolls games. Never played a single one. Skyrim or anything. I bought Skyrim, played like 10 minutes, and I was like, this is boring. Went right back to playing WoW or something. I don't know. 3, nice, Fire Lord. Yeah, we are the non-FF players here. Contemplate. Couldn't decide if you wanted to watch Blizzard Arena or my channels. So you do BS with your Disc Priest. Have her almost with 642 gear. Oh yeah. Hey, no offense if you want to watch AWC. I think giving support to Warcraft esports of any sort is a good thing. We watched the Warlock games here, but sadly we watched the Warlock games lose, unfortunately. But like, yeah, it'd be good to see more Warlocks and fewer Ferals and Rogues. Get rid of those guys. Although, to be fair, I think it's really hard to play Warlock in this meta without a Rogue supporting you, because otherwise when are you going to ever cast anything? Fear not. Final Fantasy has a housing system, but each server has limited slots. Oh, so you have to like... Oh, so there's like a scarcity to it. I see. So you have to like... Does that make the price of things just go crazy? Contemplate. It's just after playing Frostmage from TBC to Pandora. Oh, Pandaria? Yeah, you really enjoy Disc. Yeah, Disc looks pretty fun now. It's kind of wild. I wonder if leveling as a Void Weaver is super fun. Because, like, you are just absolutely blasting things at hyper speed. Unkillable. That's probably pretty fun. Totally get that. Let me see. What's the add-on MMR tracker? Oh yeah, I can show 3v3 rating there too. Alright, since I'm queued for 3v3 right now, you can see it there. You never played Ultima Online, but it sounded incredibly fun with how awful a person you could be? Oh yeah. It was a really fun game. I don't know that I would enjoy it now, but it was like just like mind-blowing at the time, because there was no, it invented MMOs basically, right? I think it was the first one, or at least the first popular MMO. Super interesting. I think the reputation system they came up with was really funny, because like you could become so notorious that you couldn't even enter town without being killed on sight by the guards. Technically, MUDs were the first. There were text-based MMOs. Were there? I didn't even know that. I know there were MUDs, and like text-based RPGs and stuff, but I don't know if there were MMOs. How would you have like hundreds of people typing at each other? It seems insane. I mean, I'm sure people did that. I don't have any familiarity with it. I know they had RPGs. I remember playing like a Star Wars, text-based Star Wars game on like an old, really ancient school computer. It was super old even at the time, and it was like, it'd be like, throw a grappling hook or something, you know, shoot blaster. Not much. Have fun today. Oh, thank you. Yeah, have a great day. Enjoy your Saturday. Someone made them right after you put them on public order? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I actually check public orders all the time, too. It's like a nice little source of gold. Not too much, but enough to get by. Dude, we keep getting this map. I hate this map. It's so crowded. Did we win or lose this one earlier? I can't. I think we won this one. Just trying to remember what we did. I think we just grind them down. But we had more space to work with in the last map. I'm just going to play down. I think it helped. It's not as critical here because the Boomkin does a lot of cleave. But even Feral, I don't want the Feral to be able to like cleave us super easily. Actually, Arcane. Actually, don't think they do a lot of... I think Arcane also does a lot of like funnel damage. So if you're all stacked, it's actually a lot more damage. Did that guy just die? Yeah, the guy died. Dang. We just rotted them down. Crazy. This feels very powerful when we have like 3 people who are like pretty on the same page. We're not doing like voice comms or anything. This is just, we're just pugging it. But everyone here is like pretty high rated. All right, what do we got here? Hey, we got a Warlock. Let's turn it on.
Exciting. I mean, Awaken has to void shift. They might just kill him through it. Finally getting topped off. But yeah, this is good. I don't like the charges playing so close to the pillar because Zeke is just line of sighting the cast in a lot of situations. They get the crowd control on Awaken, they get the interrupts, and then they just line of sight any follow-up cast. Maybe Awaken just needs to hit pets in this situation as much as possible. Not going to be effective damage on players, but at least
So what's he playing?
Throughput to keep his team alive.
Destro.
I do agree with you, though. I want to see Sharge kind of go out more in open field, but it's so hard for Sharge to move in this matchup. And here comes the setup. Blinding Sleet into the full freezing trap. It does break there, though, from the DK dots, unfortunately, here.
Yeah, DK Hunter is like super annoying to watch, though.
Onto Sharge. Fear coming out here onto Meepmonk, but looks like he was able to grounding totem that one. Zeke taking a little bit of damage, but here comes another setup. Nice stun there onto Awaken, shutting him down for a second. Pain suppression will trade onto Sharge, but that's the last line of defense now for Cats and Dogs. They've got nothing left. No cooldowns on the Warlock, no cooldown on the Priest, and here's a full freezing trap onto Awaken. They could be closing it out right now on the side of Draco Cleave. Charge, what are you going to do? There's the static field totem as well from Meepmonk. They're trying to counter pressure. Nice scatter shot there to stop those Chaos Balls. Cheap shot into a Fear onto Meepmonk. Nicely done there. And now they're going after Enigma, and I think that is the key to victory here. Try to go after the Hunter a little bit more, but it is so difficult when that BM Hunter is just keeping his pets onto the Warlock and just playing far away like a permanent dot, but still a lot of damage onto Zeke and Enigma. Meepmonk has a little bit of catch-up to do. He's going to pop the Ascendance, and he should be able to recover his team. And now I am really worried here for Charge, who is just kind of hugging this pillar here.
Yeah, he is in trouble. Void Blast connecting. Char's so low on health. He's got the Hellstone. Oh, is he going to have to trade it out? It is not looking good, but cheap shots come in. Finally, some beautiful peels here from Jax. Awaken gets mind frozen.
I actually think like Void Weaver is so OP against all pet class. And they have so many pets on DK Hunter.
Pressure here. This composition from Draco Cleave.
So they might actually
pretty good, but Shards can close up the game with just a few Chaos Bolts. Starts casting, gets interrupted on one.
Shards getting hard matchup. Yeah, for sure.
Off. Void Blast lands number 1. Shards portals away. Shards have great positioning in this game just to make a little bit of space here for.
But I think Disc Priest is really good here.
Nice.
I mean, I'm sure his like every time his Entropic Rift explodes on 15 pets.
Connect on Shards despite being out
full
of
heal.
Sight. It's one of the nice things about the positioning that Cats and Dogs has been utilizing.
Yeah, it's good for stalling the damage here, getting their cooldowns back, but they're going to need to stall for a while. Nice static field totem, pulling him out of the barrier.
See, it's like a full heal when that Entropic Rift goes off. So they have a lay on hands every 10-15 seconds, which makes it, that buys them a lot of time to find the Chaos Bolt combo.
But it's just hitting pets.
I think it's pretty strong.
Not really getting too much value. Just
still waiting for a Q over here.
I guess Meepmonk can ground it anyway, even if it is in line of sight. Nice hex there onto Jax. He's gonna trinket out of that one, get a gouge onto Meepmonk. Oh my
Yeah,
God,
see,
goodness!
they
And
just
Zeke
bought so
gets
much
dropped.
time.
Oh my
Eventually
goodness.
they hit it.
I thought that he was gonna be completely fine there because Meepmonk was gouged with anti-magic shell. So I didn't think Sharge was gonna get the fear, but turns out you don't need to press fear. You can just press Chaos Bolt and one-shot Zeke. That game was not looking too good here for Cats and Dogs, but they turned it around. Nice setup from Jax.
That's the thing. I mean, this composition that Draco Cleave has.
I think that just comes down to Void Weaver. A lot of these matches are defined by Void Weaver because there are certain classes. Because like I know it pretty well now at this point because I play a lot of demonology. When I play demonology into a Void Weaver, it's just like it's almost unplayable because they just hit Mind Blast. Even if they don't even buff up their Mind Blast a lot, it simply hits so many targets that Atonement Healing goes nuts. Very, very hard to win that. And I think between DK and BM, they probably had like 1 million pets. But that's a really hard matchup. So Awaken was playing like, I think Holy Pally earlier, which is good. It's good in that comp, but like, man, Disc is just nuts. Okay, what do we got? So there's only like 3 or 4 teams queuing right now at this rating. So this is kind of why like I don't love 3s right now. There's like, it's such a dead bracket that like we've already seen everybody that's playing right now. Man, I felt like that stun lasted forever. I keep hitting the wrong button, but that's okay. Little delayed in my go. Extremely delayed. But better late than never. Fear this guy. Man, we killed them all at the same time. Wow, he's pretty tanky. All right. Not bad, not bad. All right, let's perfect timing.
And maybe even Meepmonk in the back line. We'll see what they decide to do. Jack's looking for the sap. Not going to be able to find it. Zeke immediately charges in, gets combat for his team. Earthen Wall Totem is going to be dropped. Zeke's going to trinket out of that first stun to get an offensive Blinding Sleet. Here comes the Static Field Totem. Full charge back. And they're playing with the Diamond Eyes here. So that's a big adaptation. A lot of those traps broke to the DK dots in that previous match. They don't want to be dealing with that anymore. So they're just going to go for the Diamond Ice, which is going to be a trap that just lasts a little bit less.
Oh my gosh.
But can't break. And look at his damage on the charge. He's just taking so much pressure. You don't want to use that second charge of the pain suppression. Does put away and recover. But a solid opener here from the Draco Cleave.
Yeah, so one thing to pay attention to for Void Weaver is the Collapsing Void is basically a complete full heal. So when you see the Mind Blast go out, if Awaken can actually get off a few Void Blasts and that Collapsing Void is out,
yeah, Benruki's talking about it now. The Void.
Everyone's full health immediately.
It's just
so
a
huge
lay on
heal.
hands for every
So
single
even
person
though
on
it
the
looked
team.
really scary. Once the Collapsing Void explodes, it's going to be A-OK for the side of Cats and Dogs. Draco Cleave playing a pretty passive start to this game. Shards now going to be attacked here by Zeke, who is deciding to push in on the Unholy Death Knight. Awaken getting some cast off once again. And I was kind of my ooh and ah earlier in the game was they're trying to interrupt Awaken, but his casts are just so fast. They literally weren't
Oh,
able
the
to.
sap!
Nice.
Oh my god, nice sap there. Oh my god, it's setting up onto Enigma. They might just kill him right now. They get the Trinket Turtle off of that sap. Jax making a big play right there for the cats and dogs. And Meatmonk has no Trinket as well. So if they can get another setup, they do have the Tremor Totem, but if they can land a full Fear, maybe out of a stun 2 times, they could potentially close it out onto Enigma now. Now on the side of Draco Cleave, you
Yeah,
are
I don't
definitely
know.
scared. Awaken still has that pain suppression, and the second charge is rotating
They
back
have
up.
to.
There's a
So
collapsing void, and Awaken is doing exactly what he should here. Just blast the pets and do a little bit of pad damage. So his damage on detail is going to be a much higher than it actually
they're
is.
just like
but
kind of
he's
buying
just
time
doing
until
that to,
eventually they're
get
going to
this
get
tournament
some
feels
sort of
pointed
like
out.
Chaos Bolt
And,
combo on somebody.
Jax, once again, looking hungry here, looking to make a push. They could maybe even go after Meatmonk. No, they're going to kidney shot him, go after Zeke. Zeke's going to trinket and just try to stop the attack here with an asphyxiate stun on to Sharge, which was trinketed.
And Awaken's
Comes the
good at
damage
getting
on
precog,
Enigma.
just doing
Big
so
Chaos Bolt
much
connects onto
damage.
Enigma. What are you going to do? Meatmonk needs to do something. He uses his Orc Racial to get a little bit of spell power, to get some stronger heals there, and he does manage to recover Enigma. Now Sharge is on the run.
Yeah, Awaken gets stunned out of the Diamond Dice trap. The fade off, just repositioning to a little bit of a safer position, but as long as he can cast on the pets and get that atonement healing out, things should be okay. Zeke trying to line of sight, and Awaken just going to continue to blast as the smoke bomb comes down. Meep just jumps over. He is not messing around, but he gets feared! Oh no! Feared! Cheap shot, he trinkets into the Spirit Link, so not the same blunder from last game, but still a great setup there by Cats and Dogs, forcing out some major cooldowns by Draco Cleave.
Yeah, and now Draco Cleave looking to make a push. Here comes the Bestial Wrath onto Charge. Big damage. Counter shot onto Charge as well, shutting him down. But here comes the Chaos Bolt. No interrupt available. One is going to connect onto Zeke. Meatmonk in a stun, into a gouge, into a stun, into a fear. No, triple DR fear, but it's going to be enough. Zeke dropping so low, but that anti-magic shell plus the Roar of Sacrifice will be enough to keep him alive. But now they're swapping to Enigma. He's got no trinket for 2 seconds, and he does manage to recover as well. Meatmonk recovering his entire team, and now Enigma at least has some defense. He's got his trinket and his turtles rotating back up in 20 seconds. So Enigma should be a pretty safe bet right now. Instead, they're going to go after Zeke, and I think Zeke is going to be a very vulnerable target here. I am very scared for him. No trinket on Meep. No trinket on Zeke. There comes the killing blow, potentially full fear. No, the Gnaw stun shuts it down, but Chaos Bolt is going to connect no matter what. And Zeke takes one to the face, but once again, Meatmonk does manage to keep him alive. That was a great interrupt.
Full fear.
Charge, though.
Full fear.
Could have been it. Full fear connects, though. Here comes the Chaos Bolt. Anti-magic shell and the Diamond Eyes onto the Warlock. Enigma saving the day there. Beautiful recovery from Draco Cleave.
Yeah, and now they actually have good pressure. So Shards, he's going to be going for a Cataclysm, trying to get his Wither up on all 3 targets. It's a really good thing to do, but everyone's just out of line of sight, especially against pets. You can get a lot of Soul Shard generation, and that's what Shards will do. So opting to max out the damage. Mana is actually even at this point of the game, so really, really back and forth. 1 Chaos Bolt lands on Zeke, 2 Chaos Bolts land on Zeke. But it looks like he'll be able to just shrug that off quite easily. But not this! 3, 4! I mean, how many does he have? Zeke is forced back to the pillar. I mean, he survives the first 2. The second 2 getting a little bit dicier, and they're just going to be comfortable line of sighting.
Yeah, and he had that.
I don't want to watch the rest of this, but the Q just popped, so gotta do it.
The Fiend. And Zeke is pushing in. Nice fake cast by Charge, and he's immediately getting pushed back to the pillar, but there's the Trink actually gets...
I don't know who wins that, because I think, like, they get so many opportunities to try over and over again because of the Priest Healer. But that's a really tough team to kind of get a bunch of Chaos Bolts out of on. All right, Fire Mage. A lot of Fire Mages, Outlaw Rogue. This team is like very bursty. A little scary. Should be okay. So on my main account, I've started switching to full versatility gems like this. Versatile Sapphires. Because I think even without any haste and chance or gems, like you still have a lot of haste. 36% haste. It's quite a lot. Feels like that's enough. So even if you're giving up a little bit of stat budget for it, it's like pretty strong. Dang. It's a lot of control from this mage. Wow. I've never seen that, like, Ray of Hope into the, what do you call that? Cauterize? It's funny. Shoot, I messed up my rotation. Okay, big damage go in about 5 seconds. Trying to just light up some dots first. If I get feared out of this, I'm just gonna trinket, I think. Oh shoot, I let my wither fall off. No! It's a huge loss of damage. Dang, do you think his block is back up again? That's a nice kick. Dang it. Just cannot finish off this team. They're all so low forever. There we go. Oh, they're pretty high rated, 2350. All right, how are we doing here? Are they still in this match? Oh my
I'm
gosh.
Not sure.
Oh no,
One
no,
thing I
it's
do
a
know
replay.
is we're going to a big map. That's 100%. We're not going to be playing a map like Runes of Lordran again in Game 3.
Oh yeah, definitely. I wonder. I think maybe Empyrean Domain could be the play here. Small pillars, a lot of distance to run around, but we'll see what they decide to lock in.
So who
on
won
side
the
of
last
Cats and
one?
Dogs. But I do
Curious.
like the compositions that both teams are bringing. I do like.
How fast these cats are. No, I just want to call out, like, sometimes these are like pro players. They're trying to interrupt the Void Blast and they can't. It's like it's too fast. That happens to me all the time. I know I'm getting older, but like this happens to be so
Warlock
often
lost,
where I
huh?
literally am like, okay, he's casting it, I'm gonna interrupt it, and I'm just too slow.
Hey Storm, it's 2400. That is considered
Yeah,
elite.
Same. definitely relate to
So I have to get my
unless you just
current
get a, like,
rating.
a
So our
lucky
MMR
intro.
is like 2400, yeah.
literally locked
But
up
like
for 3
my
rounds.
current rating is still a few
Yeah, well,
hundred behind.
Sometimes you just have to.
So I don't get
see,
progress
like,
towards
if
the
you know
glad mount until like
rotation
Whoa.
of your
hit
opponent,
2400, and then I have to win
very
50
nice.
after that.
No
So
draft.
Um,
it takes a little
no
while.
draft, yeah.
It's okay.
I'm just gonna
And
go
I'm not
into the
super
next
stressed
game
out the
here,
mount.
Cats
I
and
feel like
Dogs
the
versus
glad
Draco
mount looks
Cleave.
pretty silly
Whoa.
this season.
Meat Monk actually not playing the Shaman, so he's playing the Dragon, the Evoker. And,
Oh wait, actually, I mean the glad
Jax
mount
is
looks
sticking
good.
Sub-Rogue,
That's what I
you know,
meant.
same thing
But
for
it's
Cats
not
and
so
Dogs.
good that I really care
Draco
about it.
Cleave, adding a little bit of Draco
Next
to
season they're lowering
their,
it to
comp.
23. I think that's a
I think
good
this is way
good
worse.
change. I
I'm not
actually
gonna
think
lie, like
that's not the change that was
I
necessary.
don't- So there's two things.
I think the
that are going on
change
right
should
now.
have
I
been
think
to expand the
inevitably
mount
one
to
team will kind of give,
solo shuffle and blitz.
and make a push. But
Well, they should have done
I
both.
think
Lower the
neither- no one really
rating
wants to play
requirement
in the open.
and
You know,
increase the
Shards and
number of
Awaken,
avenues of
that-
getting it.
Cats and Dogs basically wants
Oh,
Draco Cleave to
no.
play
It's
in the
way
open
too-
so they
it's
can
way too
blast
elite.
them. And on the opposite side of things, you have Draco Cleave who don't want to be in the open. They want to be playing near a pillar. They want them to push in. And I feel like we
This
might
is
be going
funny.
into a situation where dampening just stacks up.
I hate
as
people who play
much
like
as
this.
possible, and that might
Just like
favor
sitting.
Draco Cleave.
Oh,
Draco
yeah.
Cleave being able to
This is-
all in with that preservation evoker. So if we see these teams really play
This
too
is silly.
passive and not kind of push
That's
the
just
pace,
annoying to watch.
it's a dicey game to play.
They're just
right?
waiting
But,
for
I think
dampening.
it might actually favor Draco Cleave.
But to be honest, I think that's the issue with pro players. The pro play 3v3, there needs to be more dampening from the outset because there's just like, it's not enough. All those games last like 6 to 10 minutes, which means that the first 3 to 4 minutes of most like 3v3 games are like pretty useless. I don't know if that's true on the ladder, but certainly at the pro level when they're really coordinated and they don't overlap CDs and stuff very much. Let's see. Next, yeah, and make each one get a different color. Maybe. I mean, they don't even have to do that. Honestly, I don't think anybody would be mad about it just being the same exact PvP elite mount that you get across any bracket. And they should include twos. I mean, why not? Just include a lot of brackets, get people playing the game. Because people would love to collect the mount, but threes is like, it's too hard to find a group. Like, I can't remember the last time I played with other rank 1 players. Never. Like, it's been like a decade since everyone here is like rank 1 or like close to rank 1, you know? Which feels nice to play, but it's just kind of silly. It's so hard. So right now I'm trying to just not die, but like Outlaw is noticeably harder to deal with than like the other rogue specs. I can see why like high level players, like pro players play it. It's very strong. Very tanky. It's like not an option to go on him. Healthstone. This rogue is also very good, I can tell. Oh dang, that was a really nice swap by them. Trying to think. I think we could have won that. I think I didn't have any way of shutting down the rogue. Outlaw in the hands of a very good rogue is like just bonkers. I can't kill him, so he's not a good target to go on. He doesn't do as much damage as other specs, but like man, just like I can't do anything about it. And when he decides to do his combo, it's like so fast. Interesting. User 3600. Hello. You're saying for 3 months in WoW forums they need to add glad mounts to each bracket with different colors. Otherwise, people wouldn't have any incentive to push beyond 1.8. Yeah, I don't know why they're doing that. Because, like, it's so strategist for Blitz, which is the equivalent of Glad, except in Blitz, and Legend in Shuffle, again, the equivalent of Glad in Solo Shuffle, they're extremely hard to get. They're in fact harder to get than the Gladiator title. Well, actually, I don't know if they're harder to get, but they certainly are rarer. Part of the rarity is because nobody tries towards it. But those are extremely popular game modes, like way more popular than 3v3. So I feel like they really like Blizzard would benefit a lot from pushing more rewards to Shuffle and Blitz, which I think are more competitive, more fun for most players. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. All right. Mark's DK. So here, I may actually want Soul Rip here. I feel like my pet is mega squished these days. I've like had to health funnel it a lot. Storn, what does the Solo Shuffle toy do? So it's a little pennant. You can't even, you know what's funny? You can't even use it in Arena. It's not allowed to use it in Arena. So it's a completely, pretty silly thing. I keep forgetting to let this guy sap. I'm like so not used to playing with, I play with rogues actually a decent bit, but I never let them get their sap off, which I think is funny. Wow. That's so annoying. Should I have walled at the start? I just can't stop the DK damage or the hunter damage, and I just kept getting gripped back. Dang. Oh well, whatever. User, you got strategist and blitz all seasons of War Within, but yeah, see no casuals, no sweats, having zero reason to continue queuing after 1.8. It's just sad because PvE gets 10x the mounts. Yeah, I mean, because like I like to show the data. I mean, that website is so cool. Let me pull it up real quick. Data for Azeroth. This browser takes forever to open sometimes. But like strategist, so the equivalent of strategist is you get Keystone Legend. Yeah, Keystone Legend. Eventually about 20% of accounts got it in Season 2. Season 1 looks like it was harder, 5.6%. And compare that to Strategist. Season 2 Strategist, 0.1%, which is like getting a rank 1 title. That's how hard Strategist is. And getting a rank 1 title today is like impossible. Can I show the toy? Yeah. So you get a different color pennant each time. Pennant. So last season the prize legend pennant was purplish. And it's not on the GCD, so you can actually, I actually like have it bounce my mount up macro. So when I mount it, I'll throw this pennant on. Maybe I deleted it recently. This is this season. This season's blue. It's kind of cool. So I like it okay. But it's not like amazing. And it'd be way better if it was a back transmog instead of a toy. But this is for Legend, which is, it takes a lot of games. This is from like, so from Dragonflight, you got stuff like Crimson. It actually looks nicer when it's red, huh? Very bright. Purple, whatever. I mean, it looks cool. I think it's actually kind of nice, but it doesn't, it's not as cool as a mount, that's for sure. User, you thought it was more common? It's extremely rare. Now, granted, the number of people who actually even participate in PvP in the first place is lower, right? It's only like 10%, 10 to 20% of accounts, probably. So 0.1% is it's probably more like 1% of PvPers. Something like that, I don't know. But it's still extremely rare. Storn. You mean it's nice, but a bit underwhelming compared to the Glad mounts, which take the same rating. Yeah. And Gladiator is like, it's partially a test of skill. It's definitely a very competitive, it's very hard. You have to be very good to get Gladiator these days. But a big part of it is just finding people who are kind of on the same wavelength as you. Like, I never find people like this. This rogue reached out to me and like wanted to play because I saw him in solo shuffle. But it's like, I never find an opportunity like this through LFG. It's impossible. So like Gladiator is more of a test of, do you have friends who play at the same skill level as you and you all are pretty good? Where solo shuffle, it does that. It removes that part of the equation. You don't have to find anybody. The game will find people for you who are at the same skill level. So it's a way easier and way more fun to play. Not easier in terms of skill level, but easier in terms of just like actually finding people to play with. How common is Glad? I'll show you. Gladiator in 3s. The War Within. So season 1, only 0.12%. Season 2, 0.11%. Season 3, it's like probably right now it's only 0.0056. But this is more. There are more Gladiators than Strategist. And there's way more Gladiators than Legend. Legend is like really, really few people. It's a user. It used to be way harder to get people for rated BGs. Yeah, rated BGs are, I think those have been dead for a decade, honestly. There's like a diehard community that plays rated BGs, but man, it is a very small diehard community. Glad BFA Season 1. Let's see. Gladiator, Battle for Azeroth. Season 1? No, Season 4. Season 1. 0.28%. It's still like pretty rare. Definitely way more, like 2 or 3 times more common than today. Last time your guild played rated BG seriously was in Shadowlands. Yeah, yeah. I haven't played rated BG seriously since the very first season they started in Cataclysm. Like after we played, I spent so much time trying to get people together to play rated BGs. It was just such a pain in the butt that I just like gave up after a certain point. It was like being a raid leader. Dude, that guy is teleporting all around. It's so annoying. Dang, we overlapped kicks. That's too bad. Okay, there's Emma with Communion. That's really good. Nice recovery. I was very nervous there for a second, but nice, I got the precog. Full channel. Yeah, that's kill. Look at my pet hanging in there with 300k. Oh, my pet died right at the end. That's funny. Okay. Zile, you try to find the best comp for 3v3 with a Devastation. What's your guess for pushing Gladiator? I think Destro. Well, okay, I haven't played with the Devastation Evoker in threes. I just don't know any. But I assume you mean. Wait, are you playing Devastation or are you playing Warlock with the Devastation? Do you have to change class or do you have a better chance for pushing Glad? Wait, I'm confused. Are you playing Devastation? Oh, you're Devastation. That's right. Sorry, I can't keep track of what everyone's playing. I'm like bad at that. Devastation is good. I think you can play with a lot of stuff. You can play with. I think you can play with other casters or melee. I'm not that experienced with it in threes, so I couldn't tell you for sure. But I think it's pretty good, and I think you can make it work with almost anybody. I mean, Gladiator right now is pretty hard. Like right now, we're like 2300 MMR, and all of us are like rank 1, have gotten rank 1 before in some capacity. And we're playing a good comp, and I would say that the games are still pretty tight. Like we're not like, I think we're winning more than we're losing, but it's not like super easy. So I think it's pretty hard currently. This is so nutty. Oh shoot. Dang it. I think I ranged the healer. That comp is so hard. They've beaten us twice. I think we've beaten basically everybody else. But this DK Hunter comp, they force all of our cooldowns in the opener every single time. Barrier, paints up, wall, shift. It's basically like so insane opener that like I don't know how we beat that. We gotta figure something out. I wonder if there's some like I'm just trying to think. Should I run short unending resolve so I have wall, and then I might have wall again a second time? But I think I need I think I would have died if I had the weaker wall there. I'm not sure. That's super tough. Okay, this team beat us earlier. I think we've beaten them before, but they beat us earlier with the swap. Like, they did a really good swap on the... They have a really good swap on the rogue. So this is going to be the toughest match. Zile, why is every stream you watch never see any dev in threes? Like, not one single... Well, it's definitely not as common of a class. But also, threes is dead. I mean, I've been playing threes all day, and you know how many teams, different teams I've seen? Like 5. That's it. Like no teams. Oh no. This team is I guess they're pretty good. Still feels winnable. It just like I think we had a bad opener, and when the rogues get caught in the opener, it's like pretty tough to recover. Yeah, I don't think I've seen a devastation today yet. I've seen a bunch of Prez evokers, but not a devastation yet. So only solo shuffle. So solo shuffle and blitz are very active. Okay, I wouldn't call 3v3 dead, but it's way quieter. I'll show you the data. So activity, you can see just how many games there were. So 3v3 in the last 72 hours, there's been about 7,000 games of 3v3 played. So every day there's about like 2,500-ish. Yeah, 2,000 to 2,500 games. Compared it to solo shuffle, 24 hours. There's 20,000 rounds, 3,000 lobbies, and each lobby is like 6 different games. So really, I mean, in terms of time spent playing 3v3 versus shuffle, it's probably 10 to 1. The amount of time people spend playing shuffle is probably like 5 to 10 times more than 3v3. And blitz is not quite as extreme, but still pretty popular. Maybe close. Because blitz is what? Blitz is blitz is actually quiet this season, isn't it? 500 games? Is that right? I don't know if that's right. That quiet? I'm not sure about that. It's possible, I suppose, but I don't think that's right. I think the data is missing something because it's usually a lot closer than that. Okay, what's this? Ret. Yeah, I just can't get on the target. So I'm just trying to keep dots going. They're playing super scared. He's blasting. I think this kill, right? Wow, he lived? Dang. Shoot, he picked my kick twice now. That's pretty bad. Alright, we got him. That was pretty close. I was very nervous. Crazy close. Travis, do I use Rampant Affliction? No, I don't. I think Rampant Affliction is kind of a bait these days, because if you get it, you're gonna spend a lot of time applying Affliction to a UA to a lot of targets, and I don't think it's super effective because the damage is very good single target damage. Here, I'll show you. Like UA, and I only have one UA up on any target at a time. It's doing like 20% of my damage. 16% of my damage, which is quite a lot. But yeah, so it's like I think we're just doing one more game, and then I'm gonna queue for some solo. I think. But yeah, I think you want to keep UA as a single target because your biggest weakness as an affliction lock is your single target burst. So UA is a big part of it already. Like it's a big part of damage. It ticks for like 1,000,000. So you want UA on your kill target, and then you spread your other dots, Wither and or Corruption and Agony on other people. I haven't tested it a lot this season though. I did test it early this season, Rampant Afflictions, because last season we had UA spreading passively through our set pieces, and we lost that this season as Affliction. But I think you just simply lose too much UA damage when you spread UA. Oh, I think the priest had to go. Actually, I think the Rogan priests were leaving. So how's the Arena World Championship going? They're doing their little games there. Okay. Oh, he DC'd. I see. You know, it'll be good. So I got to play a lot of Affliction today, which I don't usually get to play in threes, because Affliction really only works with Assassination. But yeah, it's pretty strong, I think. Has some weaknesses. There's some comps that I think we need to figure out how to beat, but a lot of the other comps felt pretty good against. I think it's a pretty top comp. That's my guess, because we have like no practice, no comms, nothing. I think everyone we're facing has comms, so pretty good. Ooh, engineering public order. I'm so happy. I so rarely get to do a public order for engineering. Nice. So I think, yeah, hopefully we'll wrap up threes here in a second. Hopefully we wrap with a win. That'd be nice. We'll just see. Okay, this team has beaten us two or three times. I think 2 times. And the last time was not close at all. So let's see how this goes. I wonder if the rogue should wait. Yeah, I think. And then I've got to make sure I stop the mage's CC on the priest. But I think that's not even the issue that's killing us. It's the bomb, kidney bomb. I wonder, does atonement healing work through bomb? I haven't really thought about that. Man, I can't stop that poly. My pet is always like stunned or something. I tried bull brushing through it, but it doesn't work. Got a full channel there, even though they had interrupt up. It's pretty nice. They have to watch for the bomb. They still have bomb. They're on me this time, which is great for us. But they're going to try and swap, I'm sure. There's a swap. They're going to kick that. I have big damage rolling right now. It's going to have to block, I think. Maybe not. What a recovery. That was a nice wall. Oops, I just dotted my own rogue. Nice, we got the block. Alright, getting a full Oblivion here. Pretty nice. It's got the precog. Dang it. Can't finish him. Big damage here. Oh, dang. That sucks. I feel like that was pretty winnable, but dang. I feel like we played really well too. This other team's pretty good, but I mean, tough matchup. Man, we got beat by them 3 times in a row. 3 or 4 times, I don't know. High rated game, I feel like winnable. I was about to have my wall back up, so I was feeling pretty good about our chances. But all 3 of our losses, they made a hard swap to the rogue. And assassination rogue is pretty swappable. Like, okay, all right, let's get some solo queue going. I feel like we put in some work. We went up 100 rating in 3v3. What are we gonna queue now? We're on our main. I don't really want to. Okay, yeah. I don't think solo shuffle is gonna pop. It's too early. There's no average weight here, so I'm too high rated on my main. So I think I'm playing some alt, and I'll fire up my EU account. Let's do that. Let's play Stinky with an extra E. Let's see. Gosh, DK Rogue Feral. I don't even want to watch this. No Warlocks. So sad. Warlocks are the best. Okay, oops, I think I just clicked the EU account twice, so hopefully that doesn't kill my computer. It's totally gonna kill my computer. Okay. Have to fix the audio, properties. Yep, fix the audio. All right, queue up. So I just played an absolute metric ton of affliction, so let's mix it up. I'll play some Destro on this guy. See, Asin was here. Why not sacrifice the pet? It makes your dots sometimes deal damage and your pet won't get killed. So it's a great question. Here, let me change my spec to AF and I'll show you. Well, actually, it's the same for, well, it doesn't matter. I guess it could be AF or Destro, whatever. So the main reason is if this talent here, Summoner's Embrace, it increases your damage done by 3%, which is actually more. It's more than the damage you would get if you were playing. You know what? Let's play Destro. I think I've been playing a lot of AF, so I'll play Destro and Demo on this guy. But it's more damage than your Grimoire of Sacrifice spell will do. So while that is it's a good spell to sacrifice your pet, especially if you're facing like a Boomkin, somebody who can easily kill your pet just with the spread dots. It's mostly just Boomkin and Devastation Evokers that kill pets super fast. Against other stuff, I would actually generally recommend playing with a pet. Now your pet will die sometimes, and it's very frustrating, but you get a lot of utility out of it. Not just more damage, but you also get like ranged interrupt from your pet. So you can actually interrupt somebody from super far away, basically like 80 yards or something, you know, because and around a corner, because your pet can be like far from you and still interrupting for you. And your pet has offensive dispel if you have a Fell Hunter out, which is actually very powerful in PvP. Being able to keep dispelling buffs, very, very strong. Sometimes you get really important buffs. Or sometimes you just simply get rid of the trash buffs that people throw up, and that'll make it easier for your healer or somebody else to purge important buffs when they come up. So it's really strong. I think pet is generally better. I almost never sack my pet. However, it is totally viable to sacrifice your pet, especially into some matchups. And especially if you're a new player and like pet management is really annoying and your like pet is dying a lot, then just sack the pet, no problem. Yeah, totally up to you in terms of playstyle. I think that's kind of the nice thing about the game right now. There's a lot of different ways you can succeed. Playing pet sack, playing with pet, playing Hellcaller, Soul Harvester, whatever, you know? They're all pretty good. What time is it in? So this is my EU account, and it is it's 11 p.m. So we might get something here. And then actually NA, it's still on the early side. What's my solo shuffle? Oh, I don't think I've played solo shuffle on Destro in a while, so that's probably why. I wonder what my MMR is, because I'm not actually getting an estimated Q here. So when you don't have an estimated Q, it means you have to queue as something else, because it means that like your rating is too high for that time of day. I don't know why I get an estimated Q when it's essentially the same. Oh, I see. My MMR is like a little lower here. Okay, I'll just play Affliction on this guy. Whatever. Who cares? I'll play Destro and Demo on this guy. Okay, I'm going to be right back. Quick bio break. BRB. Okay, back. How are these queues going? Let's see. You know, my Destro rating is so high in EU, but that's funny. I lost 200 MMR in my last game. Okay, in NA, so Saturday I used to fill the time with doing the fishing quest, but I don't even think I need anything else from the fishing quest guy. I've done it so many times.
That item is still recharging. That is recharging.
I like going up here when I'm like in queue because it's simply quieter. If you hang out near the mailbox, you're just gonna hear all these really loud mounts running by, roaring and squishing and stuff like that. So it's good to kind of get away from the city. You know, how much honor do I have? I have a lot of honor. I think I should spend some. Do I get another gem? I guess I do. This account is active until December. I don't think I'm going to renew it after December. Yes, I think I'll get one more gem at least. Might as well. They're not super expensive. They're pretty expensive. I mean, it's 3... Yeah, it's actually the equivalent of 5 Vicious Bloodstones, which is, I guess, like 20,000 gold. Oh my gosh. It's ridiculous. Versatile Sapphire. Okay, one more gem. All right, so the kids are back from a kid's birthday party. I think we're gonna. I'm gonna take a break. It's time to chill, hang out with family. I also have to get ready for dinner and stuff. Actually, streamed like almost 5 hours. Not bad, not bad. Hopefully, everyone has a great rest of the day. Let me just throw up the little message here. Appreciate you all watching. Appreciate the support. Watch the AWC. I'm going to watch the rerun if I missed any good games. Looks like I missed a bunch of Feral games, so I don't care about that. But there are some Warlocks playing. That's awesome. Support them. Support AWC. And I'll see you all later. All right. Peace all.